Anybody on camera here is immature. Erickson and Paul. Yeah. I think this might be my first time looking up the word mature. What's the definition? 1, complete and natural growth or development as plant and animal forms, a mature rose bush. 2, ripe as fruit or fully aged as cheese or wine. 3, fully developed in body or mind as a person. 4, noting or pertaining to an adult who is middle-aged or older. I'm never going to be this. I'm never going to be. None of us complete. I'm never going to be complete in my development. Yeah, that ain't going to happen. I'm never going to be. Hey, sorry for the delay. There's so much stuff going on right now. Not so much stuff, but bull stuff. And I forgot to get cigarettes. So I'm trying to figure out, do we need to make a cigarette run now? It is 29 degrees. Let me see if the store around the corner, what time they close. Because if I order them from 7-Eleven, I'm going to get to the tea. There's only 6 people in the room. I'm going to get there. If I order them from 7-Eleven, it's going to be like an extra $15. And that's how much they cost. And it's kind of like against my religion to do that. Let's see. I called them on Sunday, I think. But how's everybody doing? Store near me. Okay, no. Oh, they close at 10. Let me make sure. We could just walk there real quick. Hey, Lexi. Hey, Shelves. We might have to make a quick run real quick, unless somebody wants to pay for my...
The party you are trying to reach is not available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
It said they close in 20 minutes. Should I chance it? Or should I just order some? They're going to cost so much more. No, what's that noise? Oh, that's the iron. Hold on.
The party you are trying to reach is not available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Press the pound key to end recording.
Let me see how much they're going to cost if I order them. That is my Cash App in case anybody wants to. All right, 7-Eleven. Boom. Let's see how much extra this shit gonna cost. Wait. Fine. I know. Congratulations. You've got for free 6 months. Let me screenshot that. 40% off. Expires. Okay. 6/12/26. Hold on, y'all. 6/12. I gotta put that in my calendar. 6/12/26. 6 is June 12th. So I'm gonna put the 10th. Okay, cancel 7-Eleven by 6/12/26. Hold on. We're gonna start that at 4 p.m. Repeat every day and repeat on date. We're gonna end that on the 17th. Sounds good. We're gonna alert 2 days before. We're gonna alert 1 day before, 2 hours before, 2 days before, 2 hours before. Okay, we got that. Now let's see how much this shit costs. Order Newport 100. 1, 2. Okay. View cart. $28. That's just with that alone. I ain't got no promo codes.
Continue to check out. I don't get any free items. Hold up. Where my free shit at? Ginger ale. The last time they gave me Mountain Dew. Sorry, y'all. I'm kind of. What's a blood orange? Should I get a coffee? I'm gonna get a. The coffee is kind of terrible. Maybe I could get a coffee. Coffee. Where's the tea? Iced coffee. Girl, Malaya. Ciao. I saw that you started. Did you start the page or you been had the page? Colombian Reserve. The coffee is terrible. Where is the hot? I'm gonna get a hot chocolate. Fuck it. It's free. Now let's see how much this shit costs. We might just have to take a walk. I can walk and talk because I'm not paying the extra $15 for bullshit. Okay. Yes, $40. It was it was $28 and now it's 40. So that's an extra $12. And this is with the subscription fee. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk around the corner and see if they open. I guess if not, I'm gonna keep going. This is a mess. Oh my god. Or I could just stay here and pay $40. $40 for 2 packs of cigarettes is ridiculous. All right, we're gonna take a little walk real quick. It's 20. It's not even 30 degrees, and I'm gonna start my Patreon because I got some shit to talk about for real. Because I can't even tell y'all all the details of what happened today. Um, so much going on. I usually got all my shit that I need out. Just couldn't do that today. All right. I'll tell you the story while I'm going. I know they're going to be closed as soon as I get around there. The last time I got on the bike, do I got my gloves? Yes, I have gloves. I already rented a car today. I don't need to do that again. Where is my... If anybody wants to make a donation towards my delivery fees, it's so cold out. The delivery fees are $12. If anybody wants to do that. And what else do we need to talk about before I get into what I get into? Uh, the coach. I didn't even get to see Gabor's live today. I don't even know what he talked about. I want to talk about Brownwing fraudness. Who else? This Wi-Fi gonna go out. Hold on. Time. So let me tell y'all. I wanted to have my Patreon and stuff up there when I started the story. So I'll have to leave some stuff out. So, where do I start? And I'm walking super fast. Shit, I don't even have my ID. Oh my God. All right, if they're closed, then I'll just have to order them. Let's see. Amy J, yes, story time. Hey, Ames. Amy, you need to tell some stories. Oh, and I wanted to show you on my face before I put my makeup on. Still look pretty. Um, Story time about to be lit. Yes, it is. Hey, y'all, dang, wonder what happened. So, as I'm getting ready to come on, I just keep getting all these phone calls and FaceTimes. And hey, C. Patterson. Hey, Dustin. Richie B Sides. Hey, Richie B Sides. Richie B, sorry for the delay. Lexi Lane. Shelves. Right on. What the fuck is the T, child? Okay, Jesse. So the Jesse bitch, don't do me. Um, you can order 6, yeah, from 7-Eleven. Hey, who do we have to whoop? Oh, bitch, I did the whooping. Okay, so there's this. Okay, so I have a mother-in-law, ex-mother-in-law, and y'all know I have an old head, Mo, and I gotta tell y'all, about Mo because he had it anew. Hold on, he went. In 20-degree weather. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy some fucking coke. And did y'all hear him on Cam Newton show saying he was buying coke? He admitted to that, but like he was basically like, yeah, I was doing that, but I wasn't doing all the other shit. Yeah, I was buying drugs, but you know, everything else was true. So, but anyway, Mo got a new Lisa. You just in time, child. So I was saying I got an ex-mother-in-law. Manzi, who got cigarettes? Is Broughton Tasker open? Walk me to Broughton Tasker real quick. Where you going? This is the Manzi I be telling y'all about that be stealing everything. That's you know. How you do crack? Like, but this my nigga though. This gonna be a fun walk. Okay? Come on. Yo, Manzi, he is one in a million. I love him the same. It don't even matter to me, you know?
Yo, Peter, you gotta go right there and take clothes.
Go right where?
Right here, Task Street.
What? We on Tasker Street.
Right here, though.
They got Apple Pay. Do I got cash on me? Yeah, I got cash on me.
Apple Pay. Hey, y'all Apple Pay it.
Yeah, we Apple Payers. Who carries cash anymore? Manzi say, "What's up? What's up to
Husband,
my peoples?
what's up?
I got my own YouTube channel. Remember I told you I was gonna get the channel and you can tell your Bible stories.
Oh, my Bible story.
Remember?
I don't feel like that right now.
No, not right now. You gotta talk about that.
You on live? You on live?
Yeah, I'm on live right now.
How many fans you got?
Like 500.
500,000.
No.
So what happens when you get to 500,000?
I can get some money. Manzi, ain't nothing for open over here.
Yeah, you're right there, the deli. Oh no, you got Mars Street. That's the only place I can.
Oh, I forgot about the deli. You know they be having fake cigarettes.
No, well, not. I don't think him. I don't think right here or Mars Street. Especially them Ethiopians. Down this shit. They run a book like a motherfucker. Go ahead. The Ethiopians.
Manzi, introduce yourself. Who Ethiopian? Where the Ethiopians at? Manzi, I had to fuck somebody up today.
Wow.
They was on some bullshit.
Yeah, I need this. Go.
You ain't gonna lock it up?
No, I got you.
Is it your bike or you stole it? And why you got a pocketbook on?
It's a pocketbook. It's a nice bag, bro.
Oh.
She
put this.
Yeah, yo, she cutting. It's a book bag. Well, it ain't a book bag. It's a backpack.
From the back, it looked like a book, like a pocketbook.
There ain't no wrong with carrying a pocketbook if you got a bunch of money. Ain't nothing wrong with carrying a motherfucking pocketbook if it got a bunch of money in it. I don't give a fuck.
What was that, Manzi? Oh my God, he just dropped the crack pipe.
Right here.
Oh, come on.
Right here real quick.
You copping?
No, I didn't doing nothing.
Don't have me standing out here, Manzi. Yo, he just legit dropped a fucking crack pipe. Did you hear that shatter? Remember, I was telling y'all that story about we was in the car and Sleazo stole my license plate, and the only reason why they didn't take the car and stuff is because somebody in the car was with a crack pipe. That was him. And if he's stealing the packages and shit, that's him. But me and Mans used to get so much money together in my former life. And that's what I'm gonna tell y'all about. Y'all take Apple Pay? Okay. Can I have 2 Newport 100 soft pack and 2 canned ginger ales? Do I need canned ginger ale? Do I need ginger ale? Yeah, I need ginger ale. Do I need some candy? Y'all got turtles candy? Yeah. No. It's chocolate with pecans and stuff. No, it's chocolate. That's cool. How much is this? How much is it? What's my total so far? Damn. All right, give me one of these. You got the strawberry sour punch straw. Excuse me, I'm on your way. Just that one. How much is that? No, that's okay. Yeah, I got paper bags. You got paper bags here? Okay. All right. What's the total?
It's going to be 35.75 off your card.
All right. Here. What time y'all open?
We open from 12 to 12. But Friday, Saturday, we close at 12.
Okay. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
You too. You got me 2 straws? Thank you.
Yes, these,
Look at that. That was so fast. I forgot all about this store. Charmaine's done disappeared. He done got the cop man. He done met the cop man and he done disappeared. Damn, I wanted y'all to meet Manzi. Manzi is a trip. He is one of the smartest people I know too. Why y'all say I'm built different? Manzi, one of my favorite people. Hey, la 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 la. Yeah, his bike is going to everything. Manzi just poof right out of thin air. Them turtles are good. Yes, I love them. I ain't supposed to eat them. I believe that's what made my blood sugar go up so much because I would eat them at night. Get one for me too. They ain't had none. You always need a ginger ale. That's my shit. I have to have a ginger ale and a canned ginger ale, not the bottle because it's flat. Yes, that is the klepto. He had parked his bike here and everything is gone. That's how Manzi is. The best thief I know. Read y'all comments. Oh shit, the crack one. I didn't mean to put him out there like that, but that's what it is, you know. But you want to know what happened to Manzi? Hey, my girl, right hand still cold. I'm gonna tell y'all something about Manzi though. Hold up. I hate StreamYard on his phone. He parked his bike right there. It's gone. Let me show y'all the crack pipe. He probably picked it up. Okay, here we go. You can order cigs, yes, from 7-Eleven. And then, hey, who did we have to whoop? I'm about to tell y'all. Where did he drop that crack pipe? It was over here. So cold. Yeah, it's like 20 something degrees. because he went out in 20-degree weather. That's Lisa. Hey, Lisa. Hey, family in here. Where is he? I'm walking around looking for a fucking crack pipe. He probably picked this shit up. I think they call stems. I'm really looking for a fucking crack pipe. Let me take my ass back home. It was like around here. He picked that shit up. Y'all want to see a dead body? That nigga is gone. It was like right around here too. This shit said he probably picked it. He probably picked it up because it was like a nice amount of it left. That shit gone. It was right around here. Yeah, because he go to glass. Yeah, this the glass and shit right here. Well, that's gone. And back to our show. Hey, Caribbean girl. Busy as fucking Chicago. Oh, Chicago, that now that's a different kind of cold. Home skillet. Hey, man, Z. You're outside. It's cold as a motherfucker. I was in and out of the car. Ain't no way. I got on this thick ass polo hoodie, a t-shirt, a thick polo hoodie, a North Face, and this warm ass throw like a rat. But I ain't cold. Okay, Lisa show. Richie built different. Okay, Lisa, I see. I'm cold for her. Hell, my girl, right hand still cold. Oh shit, crack rock. Yeah, mama's on crack rock. My mom in the rehab. Yeah, mama's on the crack rock. Yep, that's the klepto. You always need a ginger ale. Get one for me too, please. Them turtles are good. I love the caramel. Yes. You know who got good turtles? Um, fucking Target. Because the nuts be like extra like roasted, like well done, I guess. And they give you so much more. Hey Lala. Because it's cold and shit, you're outside like it's nothing with no gloves. Yep. Them canned ginger ales always nice and crispy. Yes, it hit the spot. You know. Because some people like, why you get a dollar soda? Why you get a dollar can? Why you drink out of cans? Because it's mind your business. He's probably, because he said he was waiting on the corner. He was waiting for the cop man. Never mind no damn parking in Philly ever. Yes. That's why I don't mind renting them damn zip cars. I don't got to worry about anything. And is one right around the corner from my house, literally, not even all the way around the corner. One down the street, like the little parking spots. I get in the joint for hours, like $18. depending on what time of day it is. And park the shit. You ain't got to worry about no parking tickets, no oil changes. They give you a gas card. You get up to 200 miles free. You fill that bitch up. You could probably fill up somebody else's car too. Uh, you can tell when she won the fight. She feel absolutely no fucking way. And I ain't put my makeup on so y'all can see my face. Because she hit me. I got punched in my face right here. Right here. You can't even see. Ah, my rat fell. Hold on. This rat right here, I got it from like TJ Maxx or Marshall's, one of them. It's the warmest. They got burn holes in it. Oh, I wish I could show you. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you. I'll do it when I get in front of my house. So, like, yo, even with what happened today, I feel like I had a stupendous day. Like, I had a good day today. I'm in good spirits despite what happened. Uh, we trapped on the, oh no, as long as I don't miss my connecting flight. I hate sitting on that plane like that and you can't get off. To me, you don't got anxiety, and I guess that trickles into claustrophobia with me. You should have seen me one time. They tried to give me the MRI that's not open ended. Oh my god, the man was so mad at me. He cussed me out so bad because I scooted out of there because he was saying I could break it. And I don't know what fuck I told you. Then you got the nerve to strap my arms down. No, I felt like I was in a coffin. And that's the same feeling about a plane. Damn, Lisa. Oh, hell no. You had to whoop a bitch? Yes, I did. I'm about to tell you all about it. Um, Let me tap in and get some licks. You can. Tag, yes. But y'all, she didn't even require all that. But I don't want to bring God into mess, but I feel like God don't play with me. And I feel like everybody who has ever tried to try me on some bullshit like that, like violence or just play with me, something always happened to them. And I'm gonna tell y'all what the something is in a minute when I get to the story. So look at this. This rep has a hole right here. There's like 3 holes in here, and you see the pocket is coming off. And I don't care. That's how warm this bitch is. Like, you could probably come outside without a jacket with this. It looks like a blanket. Okay? I used to wear this when I was doing Uber. Fell asleep, cigarette fell asleep. Just burned all in it. All right, hold on. And I got my Uggs, my sweater Uggs. I love these. One of my best purchases. Well, the original ones were. My mama in the rehab. Yeah, we want to catch Manzi one day. Because Manzi can't keep a phone because he always selling them. So there's no way to even call Manzi. We gotta get him on the show. Now would be a perfect time if he got his medicine. If I ain't had nothing to do, I would go out there and try to find him. But ain't no something where he will hole he done climbed into. Yeah, we got it. Yes, please hit that like button. Everybody stop what you're doing, hit the like button. Oh, and then, hold on. My dad fell the other day in his face. He fell on his face. Because he was walking down the street. Maybe there was a crack pipe or something on the ground. And he tripped and fell, and because he had his hands in his pockets, he fell on his face. So he had to get liquid stitches on his nose. Are we under attack from the devil? Like, what the fuck? I just got dizzy. Yeah, so prayer for my daddy. He's here in the house. I guess he's sore. Shit. The back of my legs are sore. Like my hamstrings. So I put in a little bit of slight work on some real shit. Alright, let's see. I got all kinds of shit in my pockets. Honey, this is good for your throat. And while I remember it, Caribbean girl said to burn the tip of my, because I just paid like $30 for this MAC pencil. And I'm just trying to cover all my bases with, oh wow, with, my eyes keep, oh, ow, ouch, ouch. Nice. Hey, Butterfly, yo. We'll come back to this girl later. Let's just put her over here and let her cool off, literally. And how do I get this off? There's some witch hazel right here. I need to just go wash my hands, period, from being outside. Damn, that shit burnt my hand. I'm under attack. Spiritual warfare is going on. The Mo called himself being cute. He got a new girlfriend, a new addition to the stable. He called himself fronting on me, bitch. Don't do me. Don't you ever in your life do me. Because I'm the one that got rid of the last bitch that was milking you dry, honey. Your family be thanking me. And then some bitch gonna tell me I had split ends. This, mind you, she had the same braids in since the summertime. Maybe longer. Why y'all exchange numbers without me? I told y'all to come up here. I'm gonna drop the link so you can come up here behind the stage and get my number. It's my cran apple. All right, so we got a full enough house. Let me wash my hands and wash my put my keys up so I lose them. Hold on for a second. Your mama's gonna crack rock. Now my mama, she in the rehab. Your mama's gonna crack rock. Not my mama. Jamal's still in town. He must have found him a date because I ain't heard from his ass in 2 days. All right, my bad. I had to go to the bathroom. I know y'all don't want to hear me. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Y'all see the chopper Brown went up there? She trying to pull a stunt. And them bitches let her off the hook so easy. I wish Heather and Whitney would go at her like they doing Lisa. Because like I said before, Lisa is like Donald Trump in the sense that they have never pretended to be anyone other than who they are. I don't understand why it's such a problem now. Lisa has always been the same shallow, um, you know, materialistic, vapid. Would she be Regina George? Because Heather is definitely Katie in the beginning. Who's Regina George? I think Bronwyn wants to be Regina George. I guess Lisa would be Regina George. And will Meredith be what's this with the brown hair? I don't know. But Bronwyn literally is Katie, just lying, living a double life, sabotaging everybody. Maybe she'll find some morality in the end. Heather, maybe Heather is the girl with the brown hair. I forget her name. All right, hold on. I need to get my bearings. What do I need? All right, we don't need any snacks. I'm gonna put some shorts on. Did I get any snacks? I got some Cheez-Its. I promise you, the show is going to start, and I am launching my Patreon, so I can really tell y'all who I really am, and tell some stories that's just not on just in YouTube for the general viewing public. Like I can really tell some stories, you know? This shit, this fucking bras with all these straps in the back. Give me 1 second, let me find some shorts. Ta, ta, ta. Da, 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 da. Alright, I got some shorts. Let's get comfy. Let's get cozy. Let's get crazy. Let's get nuts. But this is some things, bitch. Let's do that. Alright. These tights I have right here, they are Spanx tights, and they are the best tights. I had like 5 pairs of them. I had to throw 2 of them away. They call Assets by Spanx. If you ever see them, get them. They suck your stomach in. They're a really good quality. They're nice and thick. Best tights ever. Now I never got into Lululemon just because of I'm not with spending my money on brands that don't want black people a part of their fucking brands. So I never got into the Lululemon craze. Everybody's wearing ALO. Me, I feel offended with you trying to charge me $300 for a sweatshirt, a mirror sweatshirt. Now I can see it was Gucci or some shit, but it's not. Where are my Cheez-Its? Oh. We gonna be here for a minute. I'm gonna put some curls back in my hair. Bitch, and knock my curls out my hair. All right, so we keep this over here. So, wanted to have all this ready, but it was gonna take me longer and longer and longer. What about the pig? Cheese it. Love cheese it. These are open. Alright. Oh, I got a whole soul food platter downstairs. I will eat that later. Let's plug the phone back in and we can get the brass tacks. So, without any further ado, well, just a few more seconds. Put these tweezers up. All right. Where am I starting? So, comments. Catch up on the comments. Then I'll put my makeup on. And then we shall see. I know I'm getting on your nerves right now. All right. Let me take a preemptive anxiety situation. What is in here? Ooh, gross. All right, we'll read your comment and we'll get started. Okay. What's behind the stage on camera? What you mean? Butterfly, yo. Butterfly, yo, remind me to let you up. If you want to do it now, you can. If anybody wants to come up, they can. Or I'll just wait until I tell the story. Remind me to give you my number to let you up here. Got that song stuck in my head, right? The crack rock song. Gretchen. Okay, her name's Gretchen. Hey, boo, I'm here now. Yes, Amy. Brittany. I love that we all a family. Everybody shouting everybody out in the comments. I don't need to wash my hair. It just looks so ill. Ames. Hey, crew. Lisa, Caribbean Girl, Shelby, Gina. Gina in here. Hey, Gina. Yeah, it's a big deal about Alo. Overrated. I figured as much. Bad makeup. You going out? No, it's just that sometimes when I watch the playback, my face be so red and it looks blotchy. So for the most part, I try to look like, even I'm looking on my computer at the side. I know I got this little bump right here that I keep picking. I just don't like seeing all that on camera. But makeup is what make my face break out. Where did ginger ale go? I swear, oh, here it is. And the white cheeses, I thought I hated them, but I had to get them because I ain't had no other ones, and they are so good to me now. Mind you, I got a whole platter. I got some chicken, fried chicken, yams, macaroni, and greens sitting down. And I got it off $15. They ran a special today. Last time I got it, it was like 30 something dollars. I guess they smartened up. People can't afford that. This bitch done made me break my nails. Get a hold of business. What Cardi say? I hope you get what you dying for. Be careful with me. See, people think they see me, they see this light skin, like I'm arguing some people on threads because they don't think I'm black. I'm the realest nigga in this room most of the time. What I tell that girl, Chum Chum on the Boys channel, y'all remember that? When I had to get with that bitch? And I was like, at a certain point, bitch, turn your camera on. Turn your mother camera on, ho. You too pussy to even do that. Like, get out of here. You want to talk shit. People don't think light skinned people are black. People who don't think light skinned people are black are real. They're real assholes. They're real stupid, first of all. Wait, hold on. Well, you look great to me. Thank you, Caribbean girl. But I understand. Yes, it's a vicious cycle. No, the cheddar jack are the ones are oh, I gotta try that cheddar jack. I have to stay away. I can't buy them. I'll eat the whole box. I thought I was like that with the regular. You know what's the worst? Extra cheddar, extra cheese, Cheez-Its. That is so disgusting. I don't even know what kind of cheese they put. It's like awful. I used to be addicted to white cheddar in the 90s. Yeah, they're good. And they seem like they're more crispier. And oh, God. Y'all can tell I'm a fat girl. People who don't think like some people are black are real. Corey, LOL. John, remember? I remember Corey, but that was a whole. I'm talking about Chum Chum, and started calling her Chump. Malaya says I remember that. Ian what? I don't. I guess I don't. LOL. I don't remember. Turn your camera on right. Oh damn. I remember Chum Chum. LOL. And that day. Weird. I meant. Okay, yeah, they're weird. And yes. Yes, the white cheddar ones are good. Look, I love a good snack. I'm with you. And I showed y'all the queso that I like. The chips that I like. The real thin and crispy tortilla. It's gotta be white corn, first of all. White corn tortilla chips. And I found this other brand at Target. It's called Curry Dad or something like that. Curry. I don't know how to say it in Spanish, but they're not white corn, but they're still thin and crispy. Because once you eat that, the Tostitos version of real and crispy or whatever, it's all bullshit. Because you can even just taste the preservatives or the grease or lard or whatever they fry them in. It's just not even right when you taste a real tortilla chip. But fuck all that. Let's talk about what we came to talk about. So, like I said, some of the story might sound a little jumbled or like not make sense, and that's because I can't say everything. I can't I can't talk about anything illegal or stuff like that, if you catch my drift. Um, that's why I got my Patreon page got approved, and I'm going to drop that link in a minute. If y'all want to hear y'all want to hear what story? What's my first story I want to tell? The first story, y'all want to hear about my career as the beginning. All right. The beginning of my life story, the beginning of the corruption. Do y'all want to hear the baby father basketball player bitches? Me fighting off bitches from high school? Or do y'all want to hear my start in my as a hustler back in the day? Because I say back in the day like I'm that old. Jamal was telling me a long time ago that he was telling me to step it up. But not like that. I got new mascara right here. Because remember my eyes were watering. I was like, oh shit, I gotta throw all my mascaras away, which I'm doing now. But this is my favorite mascara. I don't want to throw this away in case it might be a little contaminated. I'm gonna just put this right here to get another one. But I got a whole new one. I don't know if I should use it yet because the drops I have said I need to take them for 10 days. So maybe I'll save this. But if I use a contaminated one, if that's even the problem, will I recontaminate? Questions that need answers. All right, hold on. This is the makeup I use, my cheap makeup. I don't like to use my MAC makeup for YouTube because this works just as fine. It's called the Lip Bar from Target, and this is a tinted moisturizer, and I don't know what the color is. Okay, Beige Bombshell. What's this? I got this, and I got this. You know, I get lighter in the winter. What does it say? Caramel Delight. Okay, here goes Beige Bombshell right here. Caramel Delight might be a little bit. I don't know. It says buildable, brilliant. Now, what's the difference? Just a tint, 3-in-1 tinted moisturizer, buildable, radiant coverage with hyaluronic acid. I don't think this one has hyaluronic acid. This is so little. Titanium dioxide, octinizer, the sunscreen. This doesn't say anything about. This doesn't say anything about hydraulic acid. But we'll just try both of them. Fuck it. All right, but the original. Let's just keep it simple, stupid, and use. See, this is my good MAC stuff. What is this? Matte 12-hour shine. This is a primer. My dermatologist friend said hyaluronic acid don't do shit. I believe you. I totally believe you. You better wait the 10 days. Okay, I won't open it for 10 days. Let's talk about the streets. LOL. Come on, Amy. Oh man, she said all of that. Okay. I'm a hustler, baby. I just want you to know. You want to talk about came in the game and took over. I'm on the late bus. What did you get in a fight? Who did you get in a fight? I'm about to tell you. And so I was making sure people were in the room. Then I had to do a little cigarette run. And now we're ready to dish. Okay. Hey, Candy Love, you're right on time for story time. Start at the beginning. Okay. So the beginning is that I have a ex-mother-in-law who I met when I was 15. You got your Happy Eddie. That's going to make it even better. Let me plug this phone up before we lose power. I have a mother-in-law, ex-mother-in-law, who's still a mother to me because, my mother is deceased. LOL. Let's go. Gummy time. Now, if y'all want to hear the other story, we're going to have to go on Patreon. But I'm going to tell this fight story. So I have a mother-in-law, ex-mother-in-law, but mother-in-law for all intents and purposes. And I have an old head named Mo, or Joe, we'll call him. And my mother-in-law, we'll just call her because I'm gonna forget. I need something that rolls off the tongue. We'll call her That's Her. I told y'all. Hold on. Hey. Yeah, the other sister called and said somebody said they had a gun. They do have a gun. That's what I heard. Somebody told me she does. They do. And said she shot at somebody. Yeah, but she out. Because they probably don't have any proof. But they tore the car up. The car ain't tore up. You saw the picture of it. It's in front of the door.
The mom don't even know you.
Right, but is she calling herself being mad at me or you? Child, child. This is like turning into like a big thing, y'all. Okay, so let me read the comments. I need to hold up before I do anything. I especially need to go in and edit. I don't want to delete the whole live that we just had. Hold on, let me write a note. What's this? 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 hour. Okay. So I definitely can't use any names considering what she just said on the phone. So, put this bitch right over here. Hold up. Out of my field of vision, but in my field of vision. So, okay, let me think of code names. All right, so we have mother-in-law. We just gonna call her Mill, M-I-L, a Mill. We're gonna call her a Mill. So that was a Mill, and she was giving me an update, and I'm gonna get to the update. Okay, and the one I was fighting that was Sammy instead of Danny. And Mo from now on is Joe. Let me write that to edit that part out. Edit names. Okay, so now I'm gonna do my makeup while I'm doing this. Put this right up here so I remember. Okay, read your comments real quick. What's up? What you be start at the beginning? Hey, Candy. Got my happy Eddie. Oh, let's go. Gummy time. Let me get a drink for this one. Mel and Joe. Copy. Okay. That just disturbed me. And I'll tell you why. Oh, I need to figure out one more name. One more name is Mo's daughter. Well, son. She's a son now. So we're going to call her Sonny. Remember the girl that was like, I was like, hey, such and such. She was like, I was like, this is my girlfriend. She was like, I ain't no girl. I'm a man. Whatever she said. Remember that? Excuse me. I got to call her too. Yeah, the stud. Should I call her now or tell the story? All right, let me tell a fast version of the story because I got to call Sonny. Um, Let me call Sonny because Emil is waiting for me to call her back. Hold on.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Perfect. Okay, so um this is really complicated to tell this all these different names. So Sammy, there she go. She got two phones. Yo, it's not dying. Yo, what's up? I'm on my live, but I got an update for you. What's that? My hold on. Okay, so I got Sunny on the phone. So Emil just called me and she said she talked to Danny, who is now David. Um David apparently had pow pow. And I don't know if they pow powed somebody or pow powed up in the air. That's why it was so many cops there. Wow. Yes. And then Sammy's or David, Sammy, Danny, and David, they're the same fucking person. Well, how about Ding Dong? That's an easy one. Ding Dong, Ding Dong, Ding Dong's sister is out, but Ding Dong is still in there. And then Emil was saying somebody told her the car wasn't messed up. And I'm like, bro, I sent you a picture of the car. It is fucked up. But it's parked somewhere. Yeah, so basically, in a nutshell, there was somebody, I don't know who, somebody called, I guess somebody called and told them that that's what she did. Now, I don't know where the accident came in at, or if they did that trying to get away, or if that's a part of it, or what. But Ding Dong is still being held, detained. Well, I hope Ding Dong knows where she got the power from. You hope what? Ding Dong don't tell where she got the power from, because Ding Dong got the power from Big Sunny. Well, let's see if she's staying tall. Some people pulled in the first one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, I will call you back. All right, all right. It's hard keeping these names. So basically, she said, "I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna. We really have to go on Patreon." All right, I'll call Emil back later. Mill, mother-in-law, Mill, whatever. Let me catch up these comments real quick. Yes, get you one candy. The bar is open. Mute. Thank you guys. Oh, bitch, you talking about me down to the YouTube? LOL. Mute. LOL. What candy? I'll be listening in the bushes. My ears are burning. Her mother-in-law ears was burning. Yes. Lena. I rebuke that hooligan, Lord. Yes. So while we wait, it appears that Nene, Giselle, and Monique are going on a road trip on Bravo. Oh. Nene, Giselle, and Monique. That should be good. Because they all secretly hate each other. I'm slow. Nene is back. I'm elated. Me too. I saw that about Nene, but I didn't see the other girls. Sixth Sense kicked in. Yes, Candy. I was watching on the B sides and couldn't see all the comments. Oh, you can't see on the. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Stream to both. Um. Yep, the door is open. I know that's right. Maybe she heard. I wonder if she heard my live. Now I'm in. Okay. LOL shelves. Welcome back, Butterfly. Yo. We would look at that. There is a God. Well, would you look at that? There is a God. Dina, come on, bridemaid is back. I gotta put my computer over here because I could not see it over there. I barely could see it to begin with. All right. I don't want to be an accomplice. Just call me Sutton Streck. I mean Brown. The star is going to be on a trip with the Starless. The star is going on a trip with the Starless. Nene Gizzard and Fisticuffs, Monique. That's why I said it'd be interesting. Exactly. The gag is I'm gonna be tuned in though. Bet. Fist and all, Dina. Yes, definitely Patreon. I was excited to hear that phone call gossip. Fists. Mill. Now you doing too much. Now we got a show. LOL. I think we need to start the Patreon tonight. I think so too, y'all. Coincident? MIL wrapping you up and we trying to get the damn tea. Well, I'm gonna tell. All right, so no, I'm on a budget. How much is the Patreon? I said it at $4. Is that too much? $3? Okay, yeah, $3. I can make it $3. Right, like come on, mama, damn. Make it members only. What, YouTube? Well, I'm not monetized over there. I don't know if I could. They wouldn't even let me put a link in my own YouTube because I'm not. They said I wasn't verified. I didn't submitted my ID so many times. It was about 57 minutes in. MIL and Joe. I thought I heard Richie B say she was going to show us a dead body when looking for a crack pipe. I did. I was looking for the crack pipe. But that was in reference to Boys in the Hood. That's what we're working with. Stacy. Oh, no, Stacy. Why am I like this, Lord? Stacy is easy to remember, though. Stacy for who? Oh, the Patrice. I remember him. Oh, the stud. Oh, the stud. Oh, the aggressive trans man. Yes, I remember the stud. Patrice. Call her Patrice. She wants me to call her. Forget what she wanted me. I was just calling her Sonny. Call her Patrice. I can't remember all that, y'all. Y'all know I ain't got my. Y'all know my shit ain't right. Ooh, we remember. And now y'all having problems with the jet bridge. Man, maintenance is on the way. Oh no, they didn't send us the voicemail, but she called me on the her other phone. Cause she be meeting these girls on the internet. See, this thing on the side of my face is bothering me. She be meeting like a lot of girls on the internet and pretty girls too. FML. I guess fuck your life. Lisa, what the F is going on? Right, Lisa, what is going on? Who's Sammy? Sonny. I was calling the stud or whatever you want to call her Sammy because she is a son. She was a daughter, now she's a son. So I call her Sonny. Are y'all going to be able to deport tonight or not? Damn. Depart? What you mean? Are y'all going to be able to depart tonight or not? Deep voice. You want me to contact the airline? Because I will. Oh, you still sitting on the runway? Oh my God. Okay, this melatonin is kicking in. I go night night. Night night, Dina. I don't know if this live will be up tomorrow. Dina, hang in there with us. I just took a tramadol. Oh shit. I'm still here, just sleepy. Ding dong. Yeah, no. Let's do this. $3 to $5. I picked four. Four. Maybe I should do the Patreon. See, I don't know if it's set up. Let me see. Finish my page. It's supposed to be set up. Promote your Patreon. Okay. Copy link. Share on. Copy link. And then, okay, this is my Patreon. Okay, that's the Patreon. Now, if y'all want to sign up now, you can. I understand not everybody can do that right now. That's why I'm going to tell the edited version of this story. I'm going to try to keep these names straight. And then tomorrow or tonight, I can get into the real of that story and my origin story, my villain origin story. Hold on, let me get this little scab, a little bit of medicated Neosporin. And over here, and over here. Oh, thank you, Butterfly Yoda's here. If I scratch it, you will see an avalanche. Oh, Malaya, thank you. Look at Malaya, y'all. That's my bitch. You are the first one. All right. Oh, okay. Wait a minute now. New Patreon member. Meet Malaya. Just became an $8 member. Girl, I don't even know what the $8. What is the $8? Let me see what the $8 is. This is a mess. You are a doll. Yes. Free products for you. I know that part. Free one-on-ones. Now I just need to learn how to use it. That's all. I will learn how to use this. Uh-oh. What else we got? Patreon notification. New for the Butterfly Yell. Yes, bitch. Oh my God. I love you. I'm about to cry. I am about to cry. Okay, so after this, we're going to go on here and we're going to do it tonight. So I'm going to stay on here. Let's see. What time is it? 11 o'clock. I'm going to stay on here for about another hour or less and get on Patreon and really get into some things. My villain origin story. Okay, so how the fuck do I even do this? Uh-oh, another alert. Caribbean girl. Yes, bitch. Yes. Oh my God, I love this. Why isn't it showing me this on here? It says I got one member. Okay, hold on now. Where's my dashboard? Okay. Audience, maybe. See which members are eligible for monthly benefits. Try it. Okay, we got Amy. Amy, yes! Yes, Amy. We got Amy. We got Caribbean Girl, Butterfly Yo, Shelves, Butterfly Yo, Malaya, and Jordan. I don't know who that is. They joined April for free. Okay, I didn't know I had that. But okay, I know Amy. I know you can't wait to get up here, Amy. Because Amy got some stories too, y'all. Let me tell you. Amy got some stories alone. Yes, I love y'all so much. Y'all just don't even know. I don't know why I've been scared to do this. I was thinking like, who cares? Who would want to pay me to talk? Like who, you know? But like, this is like a perfect example of why we need Patreon. Oh my God, I love y'all so much. Okay, so let me tell the people. All right, let me get back to YouTube. Oh my God, I'm about to cry for real. Oh my God, y'all really love me. Ding Dong. Yes, her name is Ding Dong. She is a fucking ding dong. Um, my hubby said if I buy another Patreon, I'm just start making content. So what? And I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be your first subscription too. I support you. Let me make sure I follow your. I saw your page. I saw you posted a short about something. My lay. Wait, how you spell it? Put it in the link. Cause your name is a little to spell. My lay. I hold up. Take them with a personalized message. Hold on. I'll thank y'all in a minute. I know this is so ghetto. M. You know how the people say follow me, I'll follow y'all back, but I really mean that. MYL. I just lost it. MYLAIAH. I don't know. Just drop the link because it's a couple of. Is this your picture with the braids, Malaya? Let's show. Here you go. I am subscribed. Okay, y'all want to see Malaya page? She thought she saw Drewski in the airport. That's what I know I saw. Okay. Let me stop. Okay, congratulations. Thank you, Shelbs. And thank you, Malaya, for helping me get monetized on Twitch. Listen, we listen and we don't judge. Yes, congrats. Thank you, guys. Yes. Give me a minute. I'm running through the airport. Girl, don't worry about us. I posted a short about my ridiculous sister. Didn't you post something about Drewski? You did? Oh my God. Wait, you did what? I got you next month. You good, Dina? I know it's hard. It's time. The times is hard out here. You know, I only have Joe Budden's Patreon and Gabor's. And I don't know how long I'm keeping Gabor's, to be honest. Because I might have to get signed back up for I might have to sign back up for Netflix. Because I'm hearing a lot of stuff about this Diddy doc. I know I said I didn't want to watch it, but well, Malaya said I got enough people to get monetized. I have to go in and see what that's hitting for. You watched it, but how do you feel about it? Should we watch it as a family or was it other shit? Yo, we have to watch the morning show as a family. It is really good. Now, if y'all didn't watch from the beginning, we can start from the beginning. But this season is really good. And if you haven't watched, we'll start from the beginning. I'm glad they don't be. I'm glad that the news about Tisa being. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't. Wait a minute. I'm glad I didn't. The news about Tisa being in to deter me. Can you write that over? She was only in it for 5 minutes. Okay. We can watch everything on Patreon or Twitch. I don't know if we could watch on Patreon because Patreon is still connected to YouTube. Even though you can list it as private, they'll still copyright me. Make sure you do 4 streams with at least 4 people watching for a total of 4 hours and you will be monetized. I'll subscribe there too. You already subscribed there. I watched it. I don't think there's any real news. They were just saying that the footage, but this was Joe Budden and them talking about it, and they scared to say boo about Puffy, so they were surprised at the level of information and the footage. So apparently the footage they got is from first, number one, Puffy thinking that he wasn't going to jail and thinking he was going to shoot his own documentary. It's like a victory film, and true to form, not paying nobody. So 50 of them bought the footage. They paid the man and got the footage because the footage belongs to the person who shot it. And by Puffy not paying him or anything, none of the what you call them apply. The they don't know if he signed the NDA or what, but apparently not. Because this man just sold 50 and then paid, and they covered their asses and they paid for the footage. Okay, hold on. I don't watch it. I think there's any. Okay. I just follow. Once you get monetized, I can subscribe for $7.99. Oh, on Twitch, you gotta pay $7.99 once I get monetized. When you get monetized, we can sub to your Twitch for free. Okay. Cheap as Puff didn't pay the document. Yup, he did not pay the documentarian. Puffy is a selfish bastard. And I also on Joe Budden for the men to say once you watch once you watch the doc, you will feel like Puff deserved more time. And this is coming from men. So I'm like, damn, like I might want to watch it. But my original point is I don't pay for any subscriptions. Like TV, because I got that app. And I don't feel like people who charge in like $10 and above. I'm not paying y'all Netflix used to be $9.99. I'm not paying that. I'm not paying them that. Just regular people off YouTube. I'm just not. I refuse. It's against my religion or my personal creed, my personal mission statement. I can't do it. I'm sorry. So like $4 is enough. $8 on my Patreon. That's for when I make my beauty products to get free samples. And if you need like advice about your hair, like a free one-on-one, like basically a FaceTime for me to help you specifically, like me to look at your hair and tell you what you need. Because I can tell you all day long all the stuff I use, but you might have a different grade of hair than me. Or I can look at your hair and tell immediately, oh, you need a hot oil treatment. You need to trim your ends. You need this. You need that. That's what $8 for my dolls. Like you'll get the free stuff that I make, my recommendations. You just pay for shipping, of course. And yeah, that's how that goes. And also the $8 tier, I'm gonna think of something special, like for extra juicy stories. Like I really want to become a dominatrix, or explore that world, and that's a little extra spicy. So that is, that should be some $8 tier shit. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. All right, so I'm getting back to the story in 1 second. I'm just shaving down this pencil that I burnt. That's how I could tell this is a good pencil, because that shit just melted right away. All right. Gotta clean that. All right, I'm not gonna read. I'm gonna read these last little bit of comments. Then I'm gonna get out the comments so I can tell this damn story. Turn the cap. All right, put that to the side. We don't even need that. All right, so comment then story. I really love y'all. I just really do love y'all. I really fucking love y'all. All right, I got you next month. All right, Dina, don't worry about that. All right, okay, I got. I'm glad they did it. I'm glad I did. Okay, see you in 5 minutes. Okay, we started. I didn't. I watch it. Okay, I just follow. Well, okay. When you get monetized, we can sub to Twitch for free. Cheapest Puff is, yeah, he didn't pay them people. He's a selfish bitch. Well, some things I didn't know, and it's news to me as far as the details were concerned. I know a lot of folks, though, it was also tea, but a lot of viewers are younger, so it was needed. Puff is a nasty son of a bitch, yes. Like, he didn't pay Cassie, just like he didn't pay Cassie the 30 minutes. He didn't pay her yet? A horrible, horrible person. What's the app you use? The app for what? Oh, so the movie app, the Apple Store has kind of caught on, but they can't do anything about the people who already have it. They literally won't let me share it. One of them, I have it downloaded like 3 times on my phone because on the movie app, basically they change the name of it every day. So Apple Store, because Apple Store will find it, they'll shut it down, but they use a different one every day. So when I go to, I'm not even gonna say the name, because the first one is called like electricity or something like that, or so you gotta listen to an ad at first, and then version update. This app stopped working. Please click the button below to download our new app and continue working. So I'm clicking the download. It's taking me to a copy link. Let me see. Because the App Store be fucking hating. But I like them. They keep us informed. Go. And let's see if they let me download it. Now this one, okay, so maybe you guys can get it too. Okay, if you haven't, let me see if it works. Let me see what I was supposed to do. Ask app not to trap. English. Okay, boom, it works. See, look. I got Stranger Things. Like, it has all of the, this is Stranger Things, Zootopia, Baddies, Force, Arval, Alexa, It, Welcome to Derry, High Potential, Beauty and Black. So it's got Netflix, Disney, Prime, Apple TV, AMC, VET Plus, Paramount, Hulu, Max, Rakuten, Showtime, Crunchyroll, and a bunch of other shit too. They got Tomb Raider, Little Disasters, like just all of the apps from all of the shows from all of the apps. Now, I'm gonna see if I can send it to you. Wait, hold on, let me because this is new. They wouldn't even let me share it before. See, look at God. Hold on. I watched the doc when I wasn't blown away, but a lot of people liked it, and they believe. Yeah, a lot of people. It's still trending. I think the man saying it's finally. I think the men saying it's finally feels safe enough now because even if the industry like Joe has, he wouldn't know Puff was a dick. But I feel like this: the people talking about him and making statements and stuff. It's not safe for y'all when he gets out if he's such a monster. Like, y'all should be quiet. Like, Cassie, the man that's trying to sue her, he can't find her. Cassie is probably in a cave somewhere, you know? Because that nigga is coming home. And if he's as terrible as he say he is, then y'all should duck too. I think I subscribed to what? Patreon? I think I heard on Side Dish. It's rumored 50 Cent has more footage and may do part two. Yeah, because even the footage, the lawyer was on TMZ saying like he felt betrayed by Puff because Puff recorded their interactions. I don't know if that goes against their ethics, but that wasn't cool either. And they said they have footage of him like bribing or getting rid of like witness tampering. After you get monetized, we have to subscribe for $7.99 and be ad free. Okay. How do you feel about the sex worker suing Cassie? Take it all because that is what she did to you. She's a part of this. If Puffy was charged, so should she. And she got off scot free. And he should be able to sue her. And I don't know who said this, but they said basically like if she saw, because they was like she should just pay, like Puff should have just paid, but they was like if she do that, that's gonna open the floodgates for all of the other sex workers that Hey Callie, I'm worried about Kirk. Who's Kirk? Is that the guy suing her? I meant he didn't pay Cassie originally when she gave him the ultimatum. Please tell me I haven't missed the story. No, Candy, I'm about to get to it. I said these the last comments I'm reading. Candy, you haven't missed it. Okay, whew. He's going to get some of the 30 million. He need to. Cassie was the one setting up them freak offs. We can't get around that. Your Patreon. Oh, you subscribe to the Patreon. Let me check. So I dropped the Patreon because this is sensitive material. I had got a phone call and they were talking about Pow Pals, and I've had to change names, and this story will be my villain origin story will be so much easier to tell on Patreon. I dropped the link. I'm gonna drop it again. I'm gonna drop 2 links. All right, where did the Patreon go? Patreon. Oh, me. Member profile. Catch up with your creators. No, thank you. Okay. Creator profile. I think this should be better for me to look at on the computer because this app ain't telling me shit. Patreon. I just had the Patreon open. Okay, so let me refresh. So far, we have Enlightened Soul. Thank you, Enlightened Soul. She got the $8 membership. Lisa Mack, I see you, love. Lisa, we got Amy. We got Caribbean Girl, Butterfly Yo, Shelves, Malaya. I don't know who N Jordan is. I don't know if I'm kicking them out yet because it says free membership. That was before I set this up. I'm gonna drop the link again. Dashboard. If anyone else wants to, how do I share this? Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Bear with me. I'm getting to the story. Notifications, Enlightened Soul, and 5 others join. Okay, how do I share this? I don't want to share the wrong. Richie B, the creator. Yes, the creator. How did I share this shit before? Share. Here we go. Share. Copy link. Okay, here is the Patreon. Block who? Oh, the other person. Yeah, because I don't even know who that is. I think all the guys should get money for their lives being exposed. Yeah, Cassie, what she was a terror. And is whoever saw the Puffy doc, is Kalina on there telling, is that where they're getting information about Cassie being a bitch? Kirk Burrows, he's the gay guy in the documentary with the locks who was done bad by Puff. Who wasn't done bad by Puff? So it sounds like we should be watching it. Kirk is the one that had 25% stake in Bad Boy, right? Make sure no lurkers subscribe to your Patreon. Yeah, that's why I'm not sure. I might have to remove this. I am going to remove this free member because I don't even know who that is, and my ends do look split in the back. I have to fix that. Kirk was his original business partner and part owner of Bad Boy Records, 25%. Is that the one he threatened? Hey, Callie, come on over here, Callie. If you don't recognize their name, don't allow them in. I won't block them. Okay. So we know who is who around here. And if you go here or not, exactly. Block. Kalina was on there cracked out. And you know what they also said on Joe Button? Kalina was spilling Dawn's tea. That's the one that he threatened. They said Kalina asked him for $5,000 not too long before he got in trouble or whatever. And he told the bitch no. Okay. Now, let me tell you this. Corinne, her sister, had a husband. This is for Patreon. He was having an affair. They work for an agency here in Philadelphia, and she was the head of that agency, and she still might be. He was having an affair. Now, this isn't really tea because it was in the news. He was messing with somebody. I'm sorry, not just messing with, had another family with somebody at the job. Okay. So let's pretend like it is, I don't know, City Hall. We're just different departments at City Hall. Let's pretend like it's the mayor's office. She's the mayor, and he is the city council president. And he has a family with one of the other city council members in a different district. Some shit like that. And one day, I guess the mistress said that where they all go wrong, I'm going to tell your wife about us. And when she said that, he woke up or got up early that morning, like 5 o'clock in the morning, went to her house and her and him, and left that child an orphan, and left my best friend's sister, which is like a sister to me, left her a widow, and her child fatherless. Guess whose father that is? Kalina's. Mm-hmm. 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 I lied to you not. That's what she said about her dad. Yep. They called for a favor. Oh yeah. So this nigga had the nerve. She asked him for $5,000. He told her no. I think they was getting evicted. I don't know. He told her no. Then he turns around and asks her for a character witness statement, and she did it. He told her no. Yep. Callie, come to the regular Richie B page. Oh, you on Richie B side? If he was already under investigation, him giving her that $5,000 could have perceived as no. She asked him for this well before any of this shit happened. Like she was down bad. She's about to get evicted, I think, and she needed $5,000, and he told her no. To be honest, he probably told her no because she's a junkie, and he didn't believe her. Okay, but bitch, don't ask me for no character. You really want my character statement? Bitch, it don't matter if I'm a junkie. I need $5,000. Strawberry what? Damn. Why did she lose her kids? Look at her. I mean, it looks like she's on something. I I can get the tea on that if y'all want, but I don't know. Selena ain't never had her kids. It seems like, yeah, he paid for that statement. You think so? Like, she's always trying to get her kids back. Is she like, what's the big girl, Candy cousin? What's her name? She be in Philly. She live in Philly now too. Akbar. I can get all the tea on Akbar too. And I think she live in South Philly. That's where I live. He gave Craig Mack like $100 when they were broke and struggling. You know, I have often said free Diddy because he's not guilty of the RICO, but I believe he has a terrible fate awaiting him. I really do. That no judge or court can dish to him. Like, just think about if you're Puff, right? You're used to having all this power, money, power, respect, fear, and now you're sitting in jail eating mechanically separated chicken for Thanksgiving in a jail cell, and you got to share a toilet with your roommate, and you got to wash your drawers by hand for years, and 50 Cent is playing with you. But the worst part of it is you don't know what your daughters are out here doing. I remember I saw them in the studio with some YNs making their gangster rap. Like, somebody who is so controlling has just lost control of everything. Um, and because you allegedly tried to burn down Kamara's house because she wanted an autopsy, this is the only person that really can be trusted with your daughters. Your daughters are the most precious thing that you have. I mean, your sons can do only but so much, but it only takes one time for them to get pregnant. You got a lot of enemies out there. Anybody could try to get them back and do them as dirty as you did. Like, take their innocence. Imagine all of that. And I saw something that said that he's upset because people have turned their backs on him, like the industry. Yeah, you're radioactive. Nobody wants nothing to do with you. You've been terrorizing people for years. I think that's the worst part about it for him. I promise this is the last batch of comments. Then I'm reading I'm telling the story. Then we going on Patreon. I'll think if I know how to do it. That part, I agree. Don't ask me help if you ain't helped me get my drugs. No, I really think she was getting evicted though. Drugs or not. And did y'all see the girl in DC with the fucking squatter? Amy, stop. Yeah, Aquavi. Damn, Amy. Listen, what if you a crackhead or not? I still believe the crackhead, like my friend, I have empathy for people on drugs. I just showed y'all Manzi. And Manzi ain't shit, but I still grew up with Manzi, and I still love Manzi. Okay? Manzi dropped cracked his crack pipe right in front of my face just now. I don't feel no way sad about it. But going back to Puff, he got a lot of fucking nerve. Like, he don't take ketamine and ecstasy and Percocets and Xanax and all the other shit he takes. Like, how dare he? Oh, do you know Eve or Charlie Baltimore stories? I have a Charlie Baltimore story. I don't have an Eve story, but they're not stories. They're just interactions. I used to work at a bank. Charlie Baltimore came in, but I don't want to make this any longer. Do you think Diddy is a horrible person? I do think Diddy's a horrible person, but it's because people give him their power simply because he's wealthy. I agree with that. They sell their souls to him. Or Amber Rose. No, I don't have any Amber Rose stories. Or some Drea T, the squatter chick. You can't do everyone around you wrong for years and expect to keep winning. I believe Kalina is a junkie, but wanted the money for drugs because she looked strung out. I don't believe that. And I don't like to call people junkies. Okay, so back to my story. So, Ebro gets fired from Hot 97. Damn. Amy, didn't you send me a story about Hot 97 getting canceled? Um, and let me say this. I don't judge people for anything really, because you will find yourself in those shoes one way or the other. Or like say you take a hard stance against quote unquote junkies. You might fall in love with a junkie and not even know it. Or your children, they say the child shall pay for the sins of the father. Like your daughter could fall in love with a junkie. Your daughter can become a junkie. That's why I don't, because I've seen it so many times. I've seen people think that they are just so above it all, and their kids fall in love, just like racist white people, and their daughter bring home a nigga. Guess who's coming to dinner? My black ass, or not my black ass, somebody else black ass. And it seems like, from my experience, that's what always happens. I guess I can throw this. It's safe to say this is done. And squeeze every little bit out of it. Ebro in the morning was canceled. Oh damn, Amy. So back to my story. Let me remember these names. So Ding Dong and Emil have business. Now, for all who's late, Emil is my mother-in-law, my ex-mother-in-law. Joe is Mo. Ding Dong is the bitch that the bitch I fought today. And Sonny is Joe's son. So now, for a while now, Ding Dong, she is a legit ding dong, a ding bat, mind you. But for some kind of way, she got into the service and she no longer is in the service. She got, I don't know if she got a dishonorable discharge or not, but a discharge nonetheless. And she got 100% disability. So she gets, like, she's really loony, for real. And she gets about $4,000 a month in disability from the Army. And when she And that all happened this year. Like, you apply for disability and it takes years. So her shit, the Army might be a little bit faster. So her shit went through this year and they owed her back pay. I don't know exactly what, but it was over 100,000. And let me also say this. Let's say she got this in what's this, December? She got it in September. The money's gone. Okay? Gone. The money's gone. So, but before she got the money, she was asking to borrow money from people, mainly Joe and Emil, and she owed them a lot of money. And so one day, I come in on the tail end of the conversation with her and Joe, and he's like, where's my fucking money? Both of them are like, bitch, where's my money? Because you keep showing us the email that it went through, they owe you, money's coming, where's the fucking money? So, me being the kind soul I am, I said, let me take a look at it. Let me see what's going on. This dingbat tried to have the U.S. government send her over $100,000 to Cash App. So they immediately were like, immediately no. Government and Cash App said immediately no. Immediately no. No. We're not sending that kind of money to fucking Cash App. So Dingbat had to go and open a real bank account and set that up. So she did that, and the money still was not going through. And weeks were going by. You said go to Patreon? I think I should. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell the abridged version of the story, because I am giving a lot of details. I'm just gonna tell the fight part. And I'm gonna give y'all the background on Patreon. Then I'll come back to YouTube. Or maybe not. So the fight basically today, she comes in to Joe's house and she says to me, first she comes in and she says, you know what? I can't tell the story like this. All right, so let me figure out how to post on Patreon real quick. Sorry, y'all. I got chocolate cake on my mouse. All right, just let me figure out how to post to Patreon. Okay, dashboard. All right. Memberships. Thank you for everyone who's subscribed. Richie's dolls. Do y'all see my doll? I'm gonna make I wonder if I can make a enable tier. One tier will be displayed more prominently on your page to promote it. Your choice. Most popular. Okay. I am going to hold on. Audience. For all of you who want to hear this story, I wonder if I can make a 1-day page for. All right, so let me block this viewer. Take this and Jordan out. I want to get this one out. Man, more refund. Like, you can only refund pledges. You did not. Okay. So how do I block this person? Block user. Something. Let's see. This person taking out. This person now. Fake. This person chart. This person. Something else not listed here. They won't be able to become a member, see your posts, interact with your community. If they're already a member, their membership will be canceled. Blocking this will also remove their comments. Is there a way to just get them out of here without blocking them? Because I mean, it's obviously this feels like the email address is really weird. Like, I'm just gonna block them. They can email. They can message me on the like, you know how something is like RichieB@gmail.com. Theirs is, it's a bunch of letters. It doesn't even make sense in another language. So I should block them, right? They can't see any of the videos or lives. It'll be locked. Hold on, let me see. What's 100K? Oh my, go to Patreon. Oh yeah, 100K. They can't see any of it. It'll be locked. I am just going to just block them. I don't know who this is. It looks really weird. I'm just gonna go with my first instinct. Okay. Now, let me see. Promotions. Okay, I'm gonna run a promotion for everyone else. Hold on. I'm sorry. You know what? Let me put something on in the background while I figure this out. Cause I really want to go there with y'all. Um, let's see. I think do y'all like the Bravos or Watch What Crappens better? Oh, Watch What Crappin has a Beverly Hills review up. Library. Watch What Crappens. That was fast. Crappens, okay. I doubt they have it up on YouTube. Let me see if there's a way to watch it. Oh, do y'all want the Apple users? Do you want the I'm going to give you Apple and Android. I'm going to send you this free the movie app. It's a free link. You just download it. Okay. These y'all just bear with me. I'm sorry. I didn't I knew I didn't realize how sensitive this information is, and I forgot, like, people do be watching my channel that's in my neighborhood. I have to put this stuff behind a paywall. I'm sorry. But I am going to give you the free app to watch the stuff before Apple shuts it down. Okay, now, let me do this first. How do I send this to? I told y'all that man did not want Bronwyn. Callie, I told you that Bronwyn was full of shit from day one, and nobody believed me. I don't even think they're getting separated. I just think he wants to cheat in peace. That story she told Whitney was bullshit. That's why she got mad. And if you really think about it, when Heather brought it up, and Heather is such a punk, and I'm gonna go on Twitch later and show the footage of they're separating. Allegedly. Hold up, because I wrote a little ditty about it on No Diddy. Oh, what's this? Oh, there goes the story y'all told me about it. The rumors are true. Alright. I know I'm all over the place. I'm gonna get to the story, y'all. I promise you. I promise you. We're gonna go on Twitter. Share. But let me give my YouTubers a little bit. They've been waiting patiently too. Okay, so the rumors are true. The neighborhood talk says Nene Leakes is in negotiations to join Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip with Giselle Bryant being conserved and Monique Samuels in early discussions. The rumors are true. Nene Leakes is in negotiations to return to Bravo Universe in the upcoming edition of Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip, Potomac Housewife. Giselle Bryant has been confirmed and Monique Samuels is in early discussions. What do you think about this trio? This says, is she fat or thick? Is that a serious question? A woman who refused to give up her window seat says she paid for. A woman who refused to give up the window seat she paid for to a crying child went viral, faced online backlash, is now suing both the airline and... I know that's right. Fuck that.
E isso é nega trocar por criança da nervosa. Porque ela não quer trocar de lugar. Brincadeira, né? Não quer trocar de lugar porque não quer. Até perguntei se ela tem alguma síndrome, alguma coisa. Porque se a pessoa tem algum problema, uma deficiência, a gente entende.
Why she gotta give up her seat?
A gente entende, mas a pessoa não tem nada, não ter trocado nada. Tô gravando a sua cara. Porque você não tem empatia com as pessoas. E isso é repugnante. No século XXI, a pessoa não tem
Did they offer her?
Porque se fosse com adulto, tudo bem, mas com criança é demais. Ele nega trocar com criança da nervosa.
Did they even offer her, like, oh, we'll give you $1,000 free ticket to wherever you want? Otherwise, kick rocks. No, teach your child some fucking discipline. Okay, this is Bronwyn and Todd. Let's see. Now, they claim they don't have a prenup, but I think Todd is smarter than that. Bronwyn and Todd do not have a prenup. I repeat, no prenup. Mama better take him to the dry cleaners, the laundromat, and the car wash and collect every cherry on the way out. You just don't become the CEO of Palm Pilot without any smarts. So the money's probably, she might, well, she's not on the show with Sutton, a forensic accountant. Giselle already did the Ultimate Girls Trip. She's getting another shot. There are other housewives to pick from. Yeah, Giselle don't work. Giselle don't work my damn nerves. Hey, lovely lioness. You did not miss my story yet. I did, they're divorcing. I don't believe they are. People have joined my Patreon, because there's a lot of sensitive information. Let me just see what I wrote about it real quick so I can drop this link. Should I unpin this? My 2 million view thing about Cardi B? I'll leave it there. I said, Bronwyn is conveniently getting separated. I thought it was all good and she wanted to evolve with Todd. Where do I even start? Like I said, she strategically told Whitney that lie because she's a swinger to get ahead of the fact that Todd is cheating. Being willing to have an open marriage sounds better than my husband has another woman on the East Coast. That's why she got mad and lied when they brought the separation up, because the story she told Whitney wasn't true. And lo and behold, she's getting separated, if you believe that. I think she is faking a separation to keep Todd off camera so he can cheat in peace. And I don't understand why everyone gets held to a different standard, everyone other than Bronwyn. Now, I was reading something. I have to find that too. Let me write that down. Like some of the terms of their thing that they have going on. I think it was on Threads. Hold on. Bronwyn Threads. All right, now let me give y'all this link so you too. Another phone call. Yeah. You be using all my goddamn comps. I ain't got no fucking comps on my card. Your dad has been using your comps? I haven't been to the casino in Lord knows when. Your dad uses you get $125 table. I can't use your comps without your ID. That's all your dad. No, you can't. No, you can use it. I can't use a card that says Jamal. Hey, Maul, stop fucking playing with me. That's your dad. You better talk to your dad. Maul, he used your comps every fucking day. You don't have no food comps. Well, I can't use it without no ID. All right. You better talk to your daddy, because I can't use the shit, because like I said, it's and I can't use it without your ID, and I ain't been down there. It's not whatever. You should have food comps if he's using your. If he's what? Yo, let me tell all y'all something. All y'all can line it the fuck up, and I will rag tag y'all asses just like I did y'all girlfriend. No, you won't fuck me up. First of all, no. Let me tell you this. You gonna have to work for this. You can't just fuck me up. You ain't gonna just fuck me up, bitch. You can work out all you want to. You ain't no for y'all all got this inflated sense of ego. Boy, bye. Just because you lift a couple weights, you think you could beat me? You gonna have to work hard for this kill right here, baby. You ain't gonna just fuck me. You gonna have to shoot me, and you probably gonna have to shoot me once, twice, 3 times at that. What? You will have to shoot me. Like, you just ain't gonna beat me. You can't just fuck me up. You gonna have to work. You gonna have to work hard for this kill, baby. You're gonna have to work hard for this kill, and you know your good. You know your girlfriend got locked up, right? Twin. Yeah, they had. It was like 12 cop cars over there across from what you call it, the 22nd Street Cafe, and the car is all banged up. Hmm. I'm just saying. They said she might have been shooting at somebody. I don't know. That's the word I'm getting. Or she had a gun out. Somebody told on. I don't know. But everybody seemed like they done lost their goddamn minds, including you. Ain't nobody use your little. I don't even ever think I even seen food cops on your drawing. I don't. No, and you heard what the fuck. I will come down there. I will. Matter of fact, I am coming the fuck down there. What time is it? How long you gonna be down there for? Yeah, they said you would say that. Who all down there with y'all? I'll come down there. Yeah, yeah. I'm on my YouTube right now, but all right, all right. Motherfuckers think it's sweet because I'm light skinned or something like that. Like it ain't that. This ain't that. Like y'all can't just fuck me up. Like you gonna have to shoot me. I used his comps. No, that's your fucking dad. That's Joe using all your comps. I'm gonna cuss Mo ass out because he said Mo was sitting right there too. Bitch, I ain't using your little food comps. I can't use them because you need ID to use them. Your dad be spending your fucking money every day. I should go the fuck down there. I think I only got $100 though. That'll be a waste of my time. I should call Mo and cuss him the fuck out. But you see how people be fucking with me? Let me see. Um, she had a plan. All of the husbands. But you know what? If she ain't on no bullshit, he might be on his Kelsey Grammer for real, for real. Like put her on the show so he can get rid of her because he's tired of her. He does not like Bronwyn. You know? No, that was Mo's real son, his natural born son. Y'all laughing at me. Richie, the trophy. And my parents did not raise me to be no ghetto ass bitch either. Tell him to come on camera. No, he a real gangster. He ain't gonna come on camera. You know this Brahma kept saying to Whitney, I'll do anything to stay with Todd. It was to make her look like the wife desperate to save her marriage and to get that money. Yeah, Callie, they ain't gonna you can't just beat me. You're gonna have to work hard for this kill, okay? But back to what I've always said about what Bronwyn told Whitney that it was because it was very, very strategic in the sense that she told Whitney, first of all, they said it on Watch for Crapping. What I've been trying to, they said it, they put it into better words. Basically that, like a story like that, like Todd cheating. Look how they doing with Morgan. This is going on 3 seasons now. Them keep bringing up Morgan. A story like Todd is cheating on you with he's looking at girls on planes and stuff. That would have took over the whole season on Beverly Hills. What did Bronwyn do? She sat down with Whitney, the hoe of the group. So she want to talk about hoes burning in church. She sat down with Whitney, whoever, and told this story about how she's willing to open up her marriage. But if you pay attention to, I told you I study liars. If you study her body language, you study the way when liars lie, they look up and to the right because you're accessing the creative cortex of the brain, whatever it's called. Left is the logical. That is the logic, like, the truth. Like when you're thinking about 1 + 1 = 2, I actually looked up. Let me see. What is 10 times? What is 5 times 14? You see how I'm looking up? It might be reversed in the camera, but I'm actually left, looking up to the left. What was the question? 5 times 14. So 5 times 10 is 50, and 5 times 4 is 20. So I guess the answer would be 70. Hey Siri. What's 5 times 14?
5 times 14 is 70.
See? Now let me think of a lie. Ask me a lie. See how I'm looking to the right? I'm trying to think of a lie. I'm trying to think of something creative. But anyway, Bronwyn, when she talks, you got to pay attention to when people talk, like which direction they look up. When you ask them direct questions, like, Nita, did you fuck Mo? No, but Nita, did you fuck, did you fuck Sleezo? Why would you ask me something like that? I wouldn't fuck somebody like him. I would never do anything like that. I didn't outright say no. I'm trying to throw you off. That's what liars do. The lady name was Janine Driver, and because she's charging for content now, her old videos aren't available. My point is that she got ahead of the story with this nonsense that she wanted to open her marriage, that she would be open to opening her marriage. And that was bullshit, because when they brought it up at the table and it was clear to me, does this foundation match me? Well, I guess once I put my bronzers and stuff, it will. When they asked her, when Heather brought that up at the table, she shut that down immediately. And Heather's such a punk bitch. She let it go. But you stay on Lisa's neck. She was like, I didn't say that. I didn't say we were separating. I said I sent him out or whatever. I sent it to the hotel. But bitch, that was a double lie, because you knew that you were going to pull this separation thing and save it for the reunion. That's not fair, because we could have been delving into your life, your real life, not this. What's her name? Her mom name? Muddy, Mizzy, whatever the fuck her mom name is. We could have been focusing on, had a real storyline, not this nonsense that Heather and Whitney keep coming after Lisa and Meredith. Like, this is bullshit, and it's messing up the season. We could have been getting into Bronwyn and Todd, but we didn't, because everything with Bronwyn is so manufactured and fake, okay? Number 1. Or whatever number we're on. We could have talked about that the whole season, but no. She wants to have a moment at the reunion and make this breaking news. And I don't like the way that, and you know what? I was going to say, I don't like the way that it seems like Bronwyn has shut Lisa completely down, where Lisa's not even answering the questions or participating in the conversation about it. And it makes for a very dry and dull season. And I hope that, now I did hear Heather shade Bronwyn on Watch What Happens Live when she said, I'm just trying to figure out like what part of what Bronwyn says is true. Because basically, like, she's always lying. At least Heather is like waking up to that. I feel like they need to come with the real tea in their life. If not, you have to go. And I don't know why everyone is so fascinated by Bronwyn, because she has a couple dollars. Like, what is it? All right, so sidebar. Okay, this is the app for, and you have to hurry up and do it now because they take these down so fast. Copy link. Okay. New tab. Paste. It goes straight to. It goes straight to. Let me see if I can send it to my my MacBook. Okay, let's see. Okay, now copy link. Okay, so this is for. I feel like you need to. Okay, iPhone. This is the iPhone link. Guys, do it now because it changes every single day. That's the Android link. I mean, that's the Apple link. Now, this is the Android link. You won't ever have to pay for a streaming service ever again. And if you have the screen share, whatever it's called, that's the Android one. You won't ever have to pay for it again. Now, this is only valid for like, let's see if it's still valid because they change every day, and I think it might be on West Coast time. Now, I've already downloaded another version of this on my phone because the first one doesn't work. I'll probably have to delete it. All tabs. Copy link. New tab. It should take you to an app called Kitchen Vault. And when you get there, you enter day as the password. Your kitchen overview. The first prompt you get, you enter day, if it even asks you to do that. Because mine just asked me what 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 language I want to do it in. Wait, it took me to a weird, right, the app is called Kitchen Vault. Just don't be alarmed. Just download it, open it up. There's no virus or anything like that. Just open it up. And when you open it, well, mine is already open. It's already set up. If it asks you for a prompt, just write in day. If it doesn't, just pick your language and go from there. And you can stream it to your TV. And that's how you can watch literally everything and not pay a dime because fuck all of these companies. Now, I'm going to put on, let me see. Now watch what crappens. Uh-oh. I wonder if the Peacock is on here, the after shows. Let me see. What is it called? Bravo After Show? Bravo After Show. No, that's not up there yet. Because somebody said it was on Peacock. Alright, watch what crappens. Okay, did it work, Butterfly? Yo? Yep, it's a game app or something weird. Just open it. Mine, the first one I had, it was called Electricity. See, mine is this one at the bottom. It says Electricity. But once you have the app on your phone, Apple can't do shit about it. But they will, if you go back here tomorrow, this will not be available. They'll have a different link for a different app. It's still letting me use it though. Stranger Things is on here. Let me know if it works. It's encrypted. Are you using the Apple one or the Android one? What do you mean by encrypted? What does that mean? I'm gonna drop the link so you can tell me. Make sure you have the right thing. Because the first one was for Androids and the second one was for Apples. No, I have on. I'm just saying it's like a secret app. Oh, okay, you already have it. Let us know. Yeah, do it now. Butterfly Yo. Alright, I'm gonna put on Watch What Crappens and so I can figure out how to put the Patreon on, and I'm gonna figure out, I'm gonna do a day, see if I could do a day, what do you call it? Some type of day pass. Cause I know on Joe Buttons you can purchase, but those are pre-records. Let me see if I can do something like that. Okay, the latest episode is Real Housewives of Beverly Hills Part 1. Wine, lose or draw.
This time of year, it's sensory overload everywhere. But one feeling we're still chasing, that's B. And Morning is not a Benz. And clues come from kids.
At all. Wow. But like his girlfriend recognized Todd. It was like a picture of Todd. Yeah, time to be a Todd today. That your name is not Finn's a podcast about all that crap on Bravo that we just love to. They're not lasting. Not lasting at all. Wow. Did you see?
Yeah, rough to be a Todd today.
Yeah, rough time to be a Todd. I have to say, because otherwise we may be going through a divorce because the Todds on Bravo, they are not lasting. Not lasting at all. Wow. Did you see?
Yeah, rough time to be a Todd today.
Yeah, rough time to be a Todd today. I have to say, I got a text from my brother a few nights ago, and he was flying through Salt Lake City. He was connecting. He texted me. He said, "Hey, this guy is sitting behind me on the plane," and it was like a picture of Todd. Like Todd. I have to say,
it worked, Butterfly Yo. Okay, well, I'll try to keep you guys every day in updates. Whoever doesn't have it yet, I'll try to keep you updated. Let me figure out how to do this Patreon shit while this plays so we can get into a couple of things. Oh, no. I just fucked that up.
I got a text from my brother a few nights ago, and he was flying through Salt Lake City. He was connecting. He texted me. He said, "Hey, this guy is sitting behind me on the plane," and it was like a picture of Todd, like Todd, Bronwyn's Todd. And I, of course, lost my mind. I think I sent you a screenshot right away, and I was like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!" And of course, my brother had no idea really who he was, but his girlfriend recognized Todd, so he was like, "Yeah, there's this guy," and
that's weird. Close the app out and come back in. Like swipe it up. Are you doing Android or Apple? Because it should look like Why mine isn't working? Did it give you an ad? You got to go through the ad first, and then it should be everything
And
should be
then,
good.
like, about half an hour later, my brother was like, every time he gets up to go to the bathroom, he grabs the back of my seat and uses it for leverage instead of using the armrest. He's like, I'm going to fucking kill this guy. I was like, of course, Todd is one of those people. Like, of course, Todd grabs a chair. So my brother was like, I'm just going to recline right into him. He put his chair down. I was like, you do it, Dan. I was so happy for him. But that was some great reporting from my brother in disguise. And I'm like,
so it should look like, is that normal that I can't see? No, it should look like this. That's what I'm saying. Are you doing Apple or Android? It should be, swipe it up and start it over. I'm still here, stuck at the airport. Do you have the app, Lisa? That's crazy that you're stuck at the airport. Do you have the app, mamas? Lisa? You watch a movie at least, or a couple movies. We gotta watch, let me write this down. We have to watch Reasonable Doubt, The Morning Show, that was really good. Bel Air, and I forget what else. Yes, ma'am, I got the app, okay. Let us know how that works out. Butterfly Yo. It should work. If it doesn't, let me know so we can troubleshoot some more.
I'm just like so mad. I'm so mad that Todd does that, and yet I'm so unsurprised. Of course, he's a seat puller.
Yeah, but why isn't Bronwyn sticking up for Meredith then? Because that's what Meredith did when she was shaking Brittany's chair. I'm convinced of it. Damn it, your brother. I need more from your brother, okay? I mean, I like that information, but I was texting you. You need to tell him to ask some questions. Like, what the hell? Are you getting divorced? Or like pass by him and see what he's looking at on his iPad, you know?
I know. I was like, that's the shame of it. If Dan were sitting behind him, he could have looked at all the girls that Todd was probably flirting with. But alas,
that's the thing. And it's such a waste when non-Bravo people get in that situation because they're like, haha, behind a Bravo person. They text all the Bravo people, but they do nothing of worth. You know, like, I need you to do some recon. You are there. You don't understand. This is a huge chance, sir. Like, we need to train our friends. Bravo watchers need to train our friends how to deal with situations like this. Like, I don't need a selfie of you in the person. I need you to get the dirt.
Well, I think the seat pulling was a pretty damning piece of dirt, I have to say, because it really speaks volumes. I mean, it says everything about this guy, right? Like, we should have just always known that was his MO in life, is to grab onto your seat and pull you down so that way he can get up and pee somewhere.
Yeah, he's probably like, if he had hair, he'd be one of those people who like luxuriated his hair over the seat back into your seat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I will pull those people's hair. I won't pull it with my hands, but I will put my iPad up against it very hard and be like, oh, sorry, I was home. Sorry, did that hurt? I was just trying to watch my film on my seat that I paid for. You freaking hippie.
Seriously.
Get your stringy hair out of my seat.
It's shocking that people do that. It's like, it's actually shocking that people cascade their hair down into like my seating area, and like it can get into my drink, you know, if it's long enough.
Yeah.
Gross.
Well, they can also get into my iPad creases. There are no creases. I'll close the iPad cover on it. That's what I'll do. The magnetic cover. And then just like, oh, putting it in my backpack.
Yeah.
Sorry. Does that hurt? Wash your hair.
I feel like I'm gonna start like carrying painter's tape or something, and so that way next time that happens, I'm just gonna take some tape and tape the hair to the seat. So then when they try to get up, they're like,
well, that's assault. So see, you have to do things in a tricky way because you can't assault somebody. But my iPad didn't know. I mean, I was just resting my iPad. You see, you have to be tricky about it.
What if I attach the tape in those little tape loops, or get some double-sided tape, attach it to the seat first, and then when they cascade their hair down, their hair attaches to it, and then that's not assault. They just they assaulted the tape.
Just started on fire. How about that? How about I just can bring a lighter on the plane? All right. Anyway, the point is we're here today for Real Housewives of Beverly Hills recap. Monday at 4 p.m. Pacific time is our Amazon Live time. So we'll be doing that. Also, this Monday will be our final crappy hour of the month, of the year. It's going to be
races again.
Well, with a valid concern, because I'm going to take that away from Morgan or Kyle or anybody else who I'm annoyed wallowing in whatever this is. You know, I still was giggling and enjoying it. And I still love
this show. I don't know. I know it's early, but I'm like,
we're off to the races with how Kyle is a victim. This season.
I'm
how
a little
Kyle is a victim this time. So let's go to it. What are you concerned about?
This show. I don't know. I know it's early, but I'm like, is this what the season's gonna be like?
It's not a rollicking start, that's for sure.
No,
I still was giggling and enjoying it, and I still love to talk about it. But yeah, it's definitely a valid concern because it's just a lot of the same. You know, it's Kyle still wallowing in whatever this is, whatever she's doing or whatever it is. The whole like closeted gay dating star, whatever they're doing. Like, I get it, but it's also 2025, and I'm annoyed on so many fronts because I'm annoyed that we live in a world where you would still find the need to be closeted, but we do live in that world. So I'm not going to take that away from Morgan or Kyle or anybody else who's in the closet. It is a huge thing to contend with. It's not like you just come out of the closet and like, oh, that's it. You're just another gay and that's it. Your whole life does kind of become that. You know, you're the gay friend. You're the gay uncle. You're the whatever. Whenever there's a conversation about gayness, you're the one who has to speak on it in your family. You know, there is a lot that comes with it. There is still a lot of hate and a lot of bigotry and stuff like that. I don't know why I'm going on a whole monologue about it, but I get the closeted aspect of it. The other part of me is like, but you are the one that brought it on this show and made it a thing. Nobody else did. You're the one who brought it on and made that music video, fed her did your feeding each other at your friend's memorial service, which was highly inappropriate, that whole scene anyway. So part of me, it's like, why do I have to watch you cry about it? You know what I mean? Like, there are people dealing with real issues.
Yeah, I actually 100% agree. I kind of feel like we obviously don't have any issue with being closeted in terms of like we understand it, right? But it was actually like it was the way that she was so coy that whole season about it all. Maybe not, but she was also bringing it around, but then like was being elusive about it, and then it's going to come on the episode here and kind of like blame Morgan for it. And I just am like, Morgan, it's one thing to say I'm with someone that doesn't want to be in the public eye and is uncomfortable with it. Sure, fine. We've seen that a million times on Bravo. But then it doesn't really explain like this feeling that we had during that season where Kyle seemed to be really enjoying the benefits of being kind of like in this, what at that time felt like a queer adjacent space. But then like not actually being part of it. I don't know. It was a, I don't know if her explanation today fully like lets her off the hook. I appreciate her. I appreciate her for finally addressing it in that way, but also like you can't blame it all on Morgan, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole thing is just a little, and also like you can't do this whole thing about Morgan and then come on screen dressed exactly like Morgan. Like, did you notice that look when she was in the tie? Hold on, I got a picture.
You mean Lisa Vanderpump?
Well, she's like going, I think, full on gay girl, right? She's like lesbian.
I actually really like that.
I think gay women were doing that before Lisa Vanderpump, but
no, but just in the
if it was a pussy bow,
the long timeline. In the long timeline of Kyle taking from Lisa Vanderpump, here's another another moment. However, I actually thought it looked really good on Kyle.
It does look really good, but my point is that she shows up like, you know, she steals everyone's look. She comes on dressed like Lisa Vanderpump all the time, like you just mentioned. She's like a copier, and she came on with this woman's hair and her look.
Oh, wow.
The first picture when I looked it up. Like, look at that. That's the exact same hair even. I mean, the color is different because Kyle has a different color hair. But I was like, okay, so now you're going to cosplay as Morgan while you tell us all not to talk about Morgan. Like, give me a fucking break, Kyle. There's only so much I can take, you know? And I know that it goes close to being insensitive to people who, listen, I'm a gay person. I support gay men and women and everybody. I support my whole community. Okay. But there comes a point where it's like, okay, but you're also baiting us at the same time. So you need to kind of pick a lane here, lady.
Mm-hmm. Well, the good news is I am glad that she has picked her lane finally. And she's, you know, and she is being more open and honest about it. But
is she though?
Yeah,
now she's saying they're broken up, but I don't know that are they broken up? Like, I just don't believe Kyle. I don't believe anything Kyle says.
I don't know. I think there's a difference between wanting to respect your partner's privacy and also like you can still be honest with yourself. At the same time, I do appreciate like if you were on this journey and you're not quite comfortable, you know, like with yourself on it, etc. But sort of like you said, she kind of brought it onto the show. She was, you know, before there was Mauricio, you know, in the lot of like every single hotel lobby in Los Angeles, there was Kyle and Morgan at like every single gas stop.
That's the other thing. That's the other thing, because it's not only the gay thing, it's the whole Mauricio thing as well. It's like you're the one who was kind of cheating on your husband with this lady publicly.
Hold on, guys. I'm almost finished on Patreon. I made a discount code. I'm just figuring out how to start a live. Butterfly, yo, Apple has been trying to, like, Apple will delete this. Apple be hating. I don't know if it's because we're close to 12 o'clock. I don't know, but see if you can delete that off your phone. See if you can delete this off your phone and try it again. I got to take this one private. And I'm going to drop, if you're on Richie B-Sides, I'm getting ready to drop that off because it's typing everything. Everything I type is coming up twice. So if you're on Richie B-Sides, just go on Richie B. I'll drop the link just in case you are on Richie B-Sides. I'll drop the link to this. So I am working on y'all. I am working on this. Okay. Okay, what's up, Paul?
What's on that fucking
and bringing that, I mean, so then why am I crying for you at the same time? It's just basically a Kyle conundrum, you know what I mean? And it's now it's mixed up with homosexuality and all this other stuff. But on the whole, the issue is Kyle. It's not the gayness, it's not the closetedness, it's the Kyle choosing to share things or not share things and lying about things and misrepresenting things while she's lecturing everybody else and screaming at everybody else, open and honest and this and that, which she mentions today. Like, I'm the one who's always saying open and honest, but I just can't in this situation because I respect the gay community. It's like, okay, but stop bringing it in front of my face, then, you know?
I guess for me, what is frustrating is that she really has literally run people off the show for not being quote unquote open and honest.
Right.
And here she suddenly was willing to see shades of gray of what open and honest could suddenly mean. When, I mean, I always go back to the Denise and Brandy thing. She really invoked a lot of gay panic in that entire storyline and sent Denise, you know, running. I mean, Denise is the master of her own choices, right? But ultimately, like, it was a little bit of a witch hunt and sort of whipped everyone up into a frenzy about that. And I also kind of feel like, honestly, if Kyle had just said, yeah, I'm seeing a lady now, I think it would have been met with like oh, okay, maybe a shrug, maybe maybe some people would have said, well, maybe some people would have said like, oh, you're doing it for attention, whatever. But like, it was actually the continued like, elusiveness of her and the way she's being coy about it. Like, what? No, I mean, I don't know what. Look, we just got tattoos, but it's just like, it's not it's not an M, it's a W that stands for woman or whatever it was. And I think that's what's like very frustrating. It is the hypocrisy of Kyle and the way she treats other people who try to similarly protect their peace and protect their partners. And then the way she was so, was clutching her pearls that anyone would, ask her questions, and got to the point where she actually told the entire cast, you're not allowed to even invoke her name, which was all of last season. And then we have to,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, and then we're supposed to like praise her for finally being open and honest. It's kind of like, well, I don't know.
Yeah, I think she could have avoided this by saying, listen, my husband has put me through all kinds of shit over the years, and because we still don't even know what happened there. Did he cheat? Did he not cheat? She insinuates things, but we never know. So, okay. So my husband treated me in a way I didn't like. We're separating. I'm exploring my sexuality. I'm dating people, but it's no one serious yet, and I'm not ready to talk about it. The end. But instead it became this whole, how dare you even ask me, you're not allowed to ask people in the gay community and blah 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 blah. And she made it about that, and that's what's starting to piss me off, because the people in the gay community have enough shit to deal with without you using it for fodder and for attention. It's annoying. I mean, it's annoying, but granted, I'm annoyed by Kyle anyway. So I also have to admit that comes from a deeply rooted 12-year long or 11-year long, because I loved our first season, kind of TV grudge, a parasocial grudge. So,
right. I mean, again, despite my complaints, I am appreciative that she has now gotten to a place where she can be like, okay, this is the situation. But she still can't even, if I remember correctly, and we'll see when we get through the notes, I don't think she's even able to state that it was a woman she was in a relationship with. I think
she doesn't use any pronouns.
She keeps on saying this person, this person, this person. So she's still being really vague. And I guess that's what's so frustrating about me. I know she in her mind is like, I'm being protective, but actually you're just once again obfuscating a situation. And it's like, it can be frustrating. It can be frustrating when she is the one who carries this banner. And truthfully, like a housewife that decides to like dabble, quote unquote, dabble in the lady pond. I mean, this is not new territory for us. Okay. Kim Zolciak dated DJ What's Her Face years and years ago. So like, we don't have to be coddled in this situation.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's that. I think I've got like a popcorn kernel stuck somewhere in my mouth, but I can't find it. So it's probably Kyle's fault. Damn it. I know it's here somewhere. I'm sorry, everybody. It's time for a commercial. It's time for a Crappens commercial. Cold mornings, holiday plans. This is when I need my wardrobe to just work. That's why I'm all about Quince.
Quince makes the essentials every guy needs. Mongolian cashmere sweaters for $50, Italian wool coats that look and feel designer, and denim and chinos that fit just right.
Their outerwear lineup is no joke. Down jackets, wool top coats, and leather styles that are built to last.
Each piece is made from premium materials by trusted factories that meet rigorous standards for craftsmanship and ethical production.
By cutting out the middlemen and traditional markups, Quince delivers the same quality as luxury brands at a fraction of the price.
It's everything you actually want to wear, built to hold up season after season. And in Los Angeles, it doesn't get very cold here, but it can get a little chilly. And I have my beautiful Mongolian cashmere sweater from Quince, and it has been perfect for these chilly evenings.
Yeah, I think we keep saying Mongolian cashmere so much when we're talking about Quince that's what I went for too. I got a Mongolian cashmere hoodie, like a camel colored hoodie, and it's comfortable and it is gorgeous.
Get your wardrobe sorted and your gift list handled with Quince. Don't wait. Go to quince.com/crappens for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/crappens. Free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/crappens.
You're tuned into Auto Intelligence, live from Auto Trader, where data, tools, and your preferences sync to make your car shopping smooth.
They're searching inventory.
Oh, yeah.
They find what you need.
They're gonna find
and
it.
You can make a budget for your wallet to help you succeed. Pricing's precise and true.
So true.
It's smarter car shopping.
Ooh.
Just for you.
Oh, No, it's just for you. Find your next ride at autotrader.com. Powered by Auto Intelligence.
Let's start at the beginning. I'm sure we'll have a whole year to bitch about this. But also, Kyle's not the only one. Erica's dating somebody. She hasn't brought him on yet. I think she'll bring him on later. Did they show him on screen at one point? Maybe in the preview or something. I got it, by the way. So people, it's not like it's new on this show that people don't want to share, you know, but as a whole, it's getting kind of annoying. It's like you're asking us to watch a show for the 12th year, but then you're giving us a laundry reasons of shit you're not going to share and like sad excuses why you're not going to share them. Stop it. Open and honest. All right, let's get into it, shall we? We open at Rachel's house. She's talking to Caius because I think the other one maybe doesn't want to be on screen. It's all Caius all the time. So
I only want
Caius
my
is
son
there,
who has the
thankfully not
most
eating
vowels.
any kind of cereal.
Yeah, he's not. No, thankfully the mouth, nothing is flowing out of this mouth. Nothing is spraying everywhere. Caius has to go to camp. He has to go to camp. Is he going to go away at a sleepaway camp? So it's like bananas where Caius has to go.
Yeah, so Bose comes in and we get the usual, you're gorgeous. No, you're gorgeous. No, you're gorgeous. And she's like, I love Bose's energy. I love her positivity. I love her fucking fearlessness.
We're such an odd pairing in like so many ways because like we are like so opposite in like the way we approach things. Like she's scared of nothing and I'm like scared of like literally everything. Like it's bananas. I'm like scared. Like when I say I die, it's because I'm afraid of dying. I have a real fear of hurting someone's feelings, which does hurt me sometimes. Like, cause you know, like, cause I should hurt people's feelings sometimes, like including my ex.
So they're catching up and this is so funny to me. But Bose goes, so how's life? And she goes, paralyzing. It's like paralyzing sometimes. But also it's refreshing because like I make decisions now and I don't need to wait for some man to make decisions for me. Like, I mean, this is wild. It's like literally wild. I literally died telling you that, but like paralyzed. By the way, could you feed me with a straw? Like it's hard. It's hard.
Lift my wrist. I was like living in an anxious state with like shields up all the time. I don't have walls. Walls are like so 2009. I have shields to the point where like I feel like I was walking on eggshells about things that like were like, can you put like my carry-on in the overhead? Like, you know, things like that. And like, I can't lift it. And I felt like I was being annoying because it was like fucking Jekyll and Hyde.
Look, honey, here we are on a plane. No, I don't have to put your fucking suitcase in the carry-on again. All right, let's just have a nice ride together. I just love her version of Jekyll and Hyde. 1 minute he's okay with putting my suitcase in the carry-on slot, and the next minute he's not. Like, who even are you right now? You know what I mean?
But I can also totally imagine Raj being super pissy about carry-on. I can imagine being like, Rach, you always pack so much. I can see him being a real dick about it. So Bo's like, speaking of that, I thought it was interesting when we started having the conversation about the photos that have been circling and all that. And I don't know that I got your opinion, but like, if I saw your ex in the press kissing somebody, how would you feel about that? Or if you saw your ex, even worse.
And she says, well, I did. And Bose is like, ah!
Yeah.
I love Bose's level of shock at everything in this episode.
She's like, yeah, it's funny because like no one really cared. It came out in the Daily Mail and it was like really funny because like people like saw it and were like, oh, cool. But they weren't like, oh, wow. They were just like, oh, cool. So they just like moved on. So it was like weird, but it was like cool.
Yeah. And please remember that I have kids that are 14 and 11. Okay. And for me, a lot of it is like, I mean, are you okay? Are you unwell? Like, what the fuck are you thinking about? I mean, I can't imagine anything more fucking indiscreet than being photographed on the sidewalks of Los Angeles with your arm around your girlfriend that nobody even knows about. I mean, that was the thing. It's like, not only are you dating somebody, you're dating somebody non-famous in Los Angeles. That is embarrassing. Caius has to go to sleepaway camp.
Yeah. Like, what about your businesses? What about your team? What about our investors? What about our companies? What about our kids? I'm like, I love that kids was at the end of that list. It's like team, businesses, team, investors, company, and like Caius. Like, what about Caius?
Yeah, I don't understand their business structure, but why do investors care if your husband's dating somebody? But
they don't care at all.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe there's a scandal. Maybe a scandal could be bad for the brand.
Yeah. But it's a good episode for Kyle because she's like, what about our company, our kids? I mean, hide. So she's like, yeah, but like I didn't understand and it really did upset me, and Kyle's like, well, I just haven't dated. When I said you were dating, she was like, no. And Pose goes, and you were like, whoa. Yeah, I was like, whoa. So by the way, like, it's okay. Like maybe she's not ready, but like ever, like, are you going to date ever? Like, what the hell?
Regardless of who Kyle's seeing, the truth about the fact that you're seeing somebody or exploring other options could be a safe space for us to discuss versus a total shutdown. And then the wall that says, no, I'm not doing anything. And then it's like, I'm sorry, are we friends or are we not? Totes. Because there's like speculation about what's going on with Kyle. Is she dating somebody? Is she not? Is she trying to get back with Mauricio? Is she not? And I think people have asked her that like question, but Kyle is out there dodging them like the damn Matrix. Bloop. So
it's a damn shame Bose and Garcelle didn't get along better, or they didn't hit it off right from the start, because they would have been a good team. Because Garcelle's gone and Bose is like, okay, I will take up your mantle. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. I will continue coming after Kyle about who she's dating.
Yeah. So Bose is like, that's why I'm just like, look, if we don't want to break that barrier, that's fine with me. But let me know so I can spend my energy elsewhere. Totes. That was so good. So now we go to Mauricio's house. Kyle shows up and he's got this like, mid-century house up in the hills and everything. And she's like, wow, this is like beautiful. Like you acted like you're living in the slums. He's like, nah, I never said I was like living in the slums. Just like, I just have like just a tiny little, starter house. That's it. Just this, $1 million house. It's basically like a shack. That's it.
Oh, why do you think I need so many towels? Why are you bringing me like 8 more towels, Kyle? She's like, by the way, these towels are for our daughters, not for any of the skanky hoes that I've seen you with. Okay. So they had agreed that he was going to lease a place for 6 months and then they would have a discussion about their relationship after. But he went straight from that place and then leased a house without even talking to Kyle. So what the hell? She's like, we didn't even have the conversation about potentially fixing up things in the future.
Kyle's like, that was supposed to be my storyline this season. Hello.
You've been pretty steadily dating somebody for a while. This is the other thing that's making me crazy. Like, you've been dating someone for a while. Why is it like poor sad Kyle, who might have had a chance to put it back together with Mauricio? I don't get it.
Yeah. So Kyle's like, did the girls tease you about the photos that came out? Just kidding. I already know what they said. I could just say it though. Mauricio's like, yeah, there was like a little bit of teasing. I mean, they told me that I'm in my host age. Yeah, that was so funny. The host age, 6'7", am I right? Sorry, it's just what the kids say. Okay, well, this place looks like it's on fleek.
So he asks if she's gone on any dates, and she's like, like she gives him this look like, how dare you? You know I'm not going to talk about this on camera. And she's like, well, I mean, no, I mean, I'm single. And he goes, yeah, but that's why you're allowed to go on dates. And she's like, well, I haven't gone on dates. And I mean, I would not be in a situation like you. Sorry to say. And he's like, you never know. You get it going on. You got the passion, the whole thing. Wow. She's like, yeah, shut up. Like, shut up.
Yeah, but like, when you're saying that, like, you're also referencing yourself. And I just like, don't need to hear that, Mauricio. He's like, okay, fair enough. So she's like, yes, I have dated since Mo, and I have, I have dated since Mo and I have separated, but I can also be private and discreet. And unlike Mo, we don't need to see that of each other, and our kids don't need to see that. And I don't feel the need to parade around showing it off. I just feel the need to parade it around and pretend like it's not a parade. It's actually just like people all in the street moving at the same rate, and there happens to be a float in the street, but it's not a parade. And that's my prerogative.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you separate, you're allowed to see other people. I'm not really getting this. I mean, I know she is saying that too. She just doesn't want to see it in the press. But I mean, you're famous. I mean, you also call them all the time. So Mauricio's like, so how are you? And she says she had the girls over for a party, and Dorit was talking about how she was really mad about about the PK photos, and that she basically blamed it on Mauricio because PK was inspired by Mauricio's photos. And he's like, well, that sounds like so ludicrous to me. And she's like, yeah, but like, she seems like angry.
At him? No, Kyle. No, Mauricio, she's angry at UPS. Of course at him. Like,
and he's like, well, that's the vibe I get from her, but like, he's not angry at all, Well, yeah, of course he's not.
Because he's banging randos at the ballet
Yeah,
stand.
he's the one that left her and has been banging randos and just left home and doesn't have to take care of kids or do fucking anything. Of course, he's not mad. Why would he be?
Yeah.
He gets everything.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, like based on my perception, she's got a little bit of a fantasy of what the reality actually is, you know.
He's got a little bit of a fantasy of what the reality is. Stop speaking in Kyle, sir. What does that sentence even mean?
He's saying that she's deluded. That's what he's saying. He's saying that she has like her own version of reality. He's trying to be very polite about saying like she's cuckoo for coconuts. That's what he said because he's taking up for the guy. So now, Erica and Sutton go to a spa, and it's hilarious because this spa is just like right on Melrose Avenue. It's like right next to Lala's, which is like, you know, cute little Argentinian restaurant that people know. People in the neighborhood know. And it's just funny because it's like not a Beverly Hills kind of restaurant or stretch. And I just was shocked that they did not capture Sutton like getting out of her Uber and be like, oh dear, this is Melrose Avenue. Okay, am I going to be safe here? Oh, there's a man on a skateboard. Okay, run. Everyone get inside, lock the doors. Man on a skateboard.
Well, she did look highly uncomfortable coming in there. She did not look comfortable. She was like looking around like, where the fuck are we? Of course, this is an Erica scene. You're bringing me to, you know, Fallujah or whatever. Just like, where even are we? They're lucky that Heather Dubrow didn't pass by after Gramling's class. Like, hello, ladies.
Are you going to be going to Lala's afterwards? Me neither.
So they tell each other how cute they are, of course. And Sutton's like, well, Eric and I have been through a lot in the past few years. And, you know, she's invited me for a spa day. So it's just me and Erica. I am expecting just a hose, some white rain, but I'm here. I'm here.
Erica's like, yeah, this is Erica extending an olive branch. Take it. Although it's also Erica pranking Sutton because the building next door is a restaurant called It's All About the Bread. That's not even a joke. That's really what it's called. It's a very triggering sign for us ladies on Beverly Hills.
Life story.
That is actually the biggest affront, is that the restaurant on the other side of this place is called It's All About the Bread. Because
that's how LA is.
Those are fighting words for this cast, you know?
But that's also very LA. That Crunch Fitness used to be right across from the McDonald's. And whenever I first moved to LA and I was on those stair climbers, they looked out right over the McDonald's. LA is evil like that. They do shit like that on purpose.
Yeah. So Erica is extending an olive branch at this place where they're going to get facials. And so she's like, did you have fun yesterday? You and Derek got along, I noticed. And she's like, oh yeah, I just want to allow her some grace from being a crazy person. And Erica's like, yeah, I think she'd really like that. I can almost feel her energy a little bit. So much so I almost started speaking with a British accent, which was a little bit crazy.
I just feel her. I feel her deep inside me. You know, I almost asked somebody for $5 yesterday for no reason. Just so poor. This is also oh god.
I almost put $30,000 in a cart and just walked around a poor person's store until I got robbed. That's how much I was feeling her.
And then called it 5 different stores every time I told the story. Anyway, those were good times. So Erica, this is a classic Erica scene where she gets together with Sutton and pretends to be Sutton's friend right before she fucks her over. It happens. It's happened like 3 or 4 seasons. I think it's so funny that Sutton falls for it every single time. Erica does not like you. Okay. She's going to take whatever you tell her. She's going to bait you into saying something and then she's going to turn on you, you dummy. So Sutton talks about how she went through her divorce. She was just surprised at every turn. And yet I was a mother still maintaining that kind of stability at home. So I want to be more open-minded and open-hearted with Dorit because I know that she's going through a really tough time and she's doing it in just poverty.
So I know that you're over everything with Tom, right? It's like, oh no, I'm not over that. I'm just heartbroken. It fucking sucks knowing that the person that I'm being married to for that long and seeing him on the courthouse and see him like that and knowing that he's gonna die in prison and he's lost his mind and oh my god, it's so heartbreaking. Yes, sweetheart, I'll have some more lotion on my face for this facial. Yes, thank you. I love this. Like, I feel so bad for him as she's just getting fully pampered in a spa. Like, it's terrible what's happening to poor Tom.
It's just so heavy on any level. Well, are you gonna, say goodbye? I don't know, but I've thought about it. I mean, what do I even do? You go say goodbye. The fuck is wrong with you, you ingrate? Okay, that man was a monster, but you profited heavily off the monsterism. Go say goodbye. Write a thank you card at least. I mean, get some free moisturizer from the fucking front desk and send it to him. Something.
So Erica's like, yeah, I mean, I said this to somebody the other day. I just kind of hoped he'd die before he went to prison, so that way he could just get over with. She really should get into the greeting cards business.
Hope you die today so I don't have to deal with you tomorrow, you sick motherfucker.
Hope today is the day you die, because it'd be way worse if you wind up in prison and die there. Have a lovely day.
Happy birthday. Do us both a favor and make it your last so I don't have to shop for you next year, you fucking ingrate.
Hey, happy birthday. Glad you're 1 year older. Now you can shut the fuck up. Signed, Erica Girardi on your bar mitzvah.
Get well never, compadre. So Sutton asks how old he is. He's 86. And Sutton goes, oh my gosh, he's older than my mom. She's like, yeah, and he's really not in good health. He's gonna die in there.
Ashley Darby is like, is he officially single yet? Because he's kind of my type.
Ashley Darby's like, now there's a man. Well, I have thought about listening to Tom. And is this where she's wearing her insane outfit?
Yeah, this is what's she's here like express. I'm actually, believe it or not, I do have empathy for what is empathy, but I do have empathy for Erica because it is it's a weird situation. Like, you want to honor the marriage you have, because it's not like he did anything like bad to her, but he did it, like, according to her, he lied about everything. So there's that. So it's like, do you have a moment to honor the good times that you had with this guy? Because her whole story is that he lost his mind. He had dementia. And the reason why he did all these things was because of dementia. So then do you honor what you used to have? Or do you say, this guy lied to me, betrayed me? I don't know what the answer is. But watching her trying to work her way through it while dressed in this crazy outfit with this this wide brimmed hat and this it's blue and orange and there's letters all over it. It's why does this not feel like a contemplative moment?
She just looks insane. I have no empathy for her. I don't believe he lied to her or any of that. The stuff she's still in trouble for is just so fucking vile and rancid. She's a disgusting person. And I hate this. Let's try and put Erica under a soft light. I'll take it because I still love this show, but I'm just shaking my head are you fucking kidding me? Come on. How many of us are born a minute? Give me a break.
It's more like I have empathy for a situation like that. I don't know if I care enough about Erica to have empathy for her. It's more like I have empathy for a situation where if you're in a marriage with someone and it turns out that they have defrauded a lot of people, what do you do in that? And they go to jail. What do you do in that situation? So it's more like the hypothetical of the Erica-ness of it all in this situation.
Well,
I have empathy for. But
according to her and what you just said, according to Erica, as you just reminded us, it's the what defense? He was losing his mind, he had dementia. Okay. So if your family member has dementia, you just never go see them and never talk to them again. That's crazy.
Right. That's why it is a little
literally.
That's why it's a little weird to me.
It's horrible. If we're gonna just believe what Erica said, let's just pretend for a second I do. She says her husband has empathy. Or he has dementia. That's why he does all these things. So she just lets him rot and die alone. That's shit. That's just shitty. Sorry.
Yeah,
and Tom's disgusting. And I'm not standing up for Tom. I'm just pointing out that Erica is not this angelic figure that we should all be lining up to feel bad for.
Yeah, I don't. But what I will also say, and this is again in a theoretical Erica, this is not taking into consideration the stuff that you brought up about the stuff that she's still in court for. I don't know if her saying goodbye to Tom's, visiting him in jail, will he recognize her? I don't know. Is that actually going to be helpful to the situation? Does that actually cause?
Doesn't matter. I mean, if your friend that whatever maybe you have some issues with, but somebody gets dementia and is sent to the hospital, and you're they did bad things when they had dementia. I mean, doesn't dementia trump it?
I mean, I would visit.
I would visit,
but I understand that for some. I understand that for some people, it's like actually it could like they want to remember the person and the way that they were. I think that like she just is like she just doesn't. She's scared to see him. Like it's like I think she's scared to see this version of Tom, like old, behind bars, not rich, though his mind going, etc. And I think that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, she's gross, I think. So she's like, well, I mean, would he even want to see me? Would he know who I am? Is there going to be a magical answer to all the questions? No. And I've realized through a lot of therapy that you're not getting closure. You got to close it yourself.
Was that like a message for the victims that she was sending?
America scene. It's just a, run of the mill sociopath scene, sociopath at a spa scene.
Well, the whole thing from the people and the victims and, what am I saying? All of it to this, to dying in prison. It's just pure insanity. Okay. Yeah. A little harder on the foot rub there. That's just lovely. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And Sutton's like, yeah, that is some pretty messed up shit. It's like, wow. I just used the SH word right on television. That's how much I'm trying to bond with Erica. So Erica says that 5 years later, and she's still fighting her way out because she's still got civil cases that are in motion.
And I don't know that I'll ever get away from this. I don't know what happens to me, ultimately, in the end.
With their big hat hanging on her. And
I know one thing that's not going to happen to her. Evolving her musical style. Don't see that happening ever.
Yeah, tonality.
Tonality
is not a bus that just stops late in life, So Erica's like, well,
it's just a whole fuck.
Well, she's getting like cold cream put on her face.
She's like, oh God, the victims and just the way it ended. I mean, God. Oh.
Well, I hope you get some relief. I was going to put debt relief in there, but I took it out because this is a Sutton's a good person season. So I'll just squint at you. I'll just sit over here squinting at you and nodding my head and not saying anything judgmental.
I hope Erica gets some relief too, because God knows when you're just lying there getting a facial, someone's rubbing your shoulders and you're just getting pampered all day long. Relief is hard to come by.
So then we go to Dorit's house and her mother and father are there. So she's like, oh, the fact that you've been here, it's a game changer. I can't even bear the thought of you guys going. It just stinks not having any family here, no. Not having you guys closer to me.
So her dad, Shalom, was like, you did the right thing. You called us up. We're here. And so she says,
the last few weeks, I've noticed something change in Jagger. It's like he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. And we went to a friend of mine's for dinner and she had her father there and he was regaling us with stories of when he was younger. And when he got home, Jagger burst into tears and was telling me how much he misses Saba. And I said, well, we can get a different hummus brand. He goes, no, Grandpa. I said, oh, that's what you've been meaning all these years. Yes, sure.
I hated him. I hated him for over an hour. As he sobbed, it took my soul right out of my heart, ripped it away. It's a big Dorit acting episode. So Rachel's like, okay, well, we're going to take them to Florida. They're going to have a great time, Dorit. Okay. So yes, to answer your question, we will take the kids to Florida. Oh, thank God. Maybe Giga will return to me after he spent some time in Florida. The mystical lands, Florida.
So Rachel's like, well, not to change the subject, Dorit, but as much as you're worried about Jagger, I'm so worried about you and your health. You don't get enough sleep. You don't get enough rest. You don't get enough nutrition, and you're dumber than a piece of wood. Where did we go wrong?
I knew, and I feel it. I feel the weight of it. And that's saying something for somebody who slept under PK for so long. But PK used to handle everything, and now it's like he's dumped a lot of things in my lap without any notice. Noticeably, Giga himself.
He handled everything, including other people's boobs. I've not had a conversation with PK to learn what he's expecting me to pay, or what he's paying. I just find out from the business manager if he decides he's no longer paying something, and it lands right in my lap. Have you ever had an entire bowl of chicken salad land in your lap? That's what has literally happened ever since this happened.
Commercials. Here comes one right now.
This episode is brought to you by Progressive Insurance.
From your door. Yep.
I had to get to think that's
the captions
he's doing, but the weird. I don't know if you saw this circulating on the internets, but she says PK doesn't give me any money. He doesn't give me any money. He expects me to pay the bills, and he believes he's doing more than enough, and I don't even know what he's doing. But the where is it? Let me find it here. But the captions were not saying that. The captions were saying PK pays the mortgage and the school. What do you think that's about?
The captions. Yeah, I don't know. The captions were definitely reporting something else, which is.
And they do that sometimes. Do you think that's because they go back and they re-edit right before air and they haven't given it to the caption people yet?
Yes. Or they forget to update the captions. Yeah, there clearly was a different edit of the show. And they were like, no, we're going to the original edit gave PK credit for doing mortgage or something. And now they're like, no,
we're not giving him that
credits.
They're like, smear him even further. Although I am standing up for PK. I mean, PK deserves what he gets. Dorit is saying, I'm in fight or flight. I'm trying to be a mom and a parent from 13 different countries. And how you worry about me, imagine it's 100 times more how I worry for my kids, Jigga, and the girl who keeps coming over.
Tucson, is it? Sedona?
Do you mean Phoenix?
Oh, yes, of course, the number one of Arizona.
Now let's go to Kyle and Alexia shopping at Gary's, where we all go to get our wedding stuff 8 weeks before a wedding. So they're talking to the store manager who already looks like she's not buying their shit. She's like, hi. So you're here not to really spend any money and just, take up hours of my selling time in my store. So I make no commissions. That's amazing. What can I not help you with, bitches?
I know. And Alexia is now entering her Little Housewife of Beverly Hills phase, because now she's wearing a little blazer, and they're here at this Geary's place where Kyle's like, this is my daughter Alexia. This is tradition. I mean, I registered here, and your aunt's registered here, and everybody registered here. Tradition is I feel like this is where we have Thanksgiving, or here's an heirloom, but not where you register. This where we register is very important to us. So basically, it's a rite of passage for this family to register at Geary's. And looking around this store, you can see it's very expensive china and glassware and housewares. And all I could think about was how boring all this shit looked. I am sorry for everyone who was duped into paying a premium for this. I'm sorry. This could not, if you're Alexia, you're 29 and you're going to get this stuff. This is, I was like, no way. Just because it has a high price tag, and sure, it's probably very high quality stuff. Let's not, kid ourselves. But I was sad for Alexia's future when I saw this stuff. Did you have a reaction, or was this a Ben moment?
Well, I thought it was stuff that I'd never seen before. They're looking at these, which why would I? Not getting married, not gonna get married, never been married, not doing it. If you ask me for something, I'm sending you a 20. No, that's kidding. That's not true. I'll buy you a gift. But these gifts, they were really expensive. I'd never seen these plates before. They were really bright colors. One was really bright blue, and then there's a bright pink, and then a bright yellow.
You can't play any of the videos. I'm feeling I'm gonna drop the link so you can get my phone number, so I can send you. As soon as they give me a new link, I'm going to send it to you. Because it's 12 o'clock at night. They might have already caught on and disabled it. As soon as they give me a new link, I'll send it to you. I'm going to drop the link so you could come backstage. When you come up, you don't have to, you could keep your camera and your stuff off. And I'll give you my phone number. So just click the link, and there's something you'll see, private chat. And guys, I've almost finished the Patreon. I'm trying to set up the live now. If you're still with me, all right. So you can do that. I'll finish playing this. That's weird that but they probably they probably shut it down already. It's late at night. Y'all got me working tonight, baby. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right, but it's okay. Okay, start. Type the page, YouTube live stream URL. So I got to use a URL. So do I got to create a new URL? Or can I use the one that's already going? Villain. I'm going to call it Villain Origin. Okay, so origin story. Now I've created a 24-hour. Let me save this. Hold on. Hold up. Richie's. Okay. Butterfly, yo. Now, why won't it let? Can you? It won't let me add you. Is something going on with your setup because it's not letting me add you to the stage. Hold up. It's not letting me add you to the stage for some reason. It's something you might want to. When is the last time you started your phone? When is the last time you started your phone over? Like you turned your phone off and turned it back on and updated it. Are you able to see the private chat? Let me go over here and do it. Are you able to see the private chat? Lexi Lane. It won't let me add you either. Why is that? What is going on? Maybe it's I'm on the Android though. Are y'all able to see the private chat from backstage? I just wrote, hey. That's weird. It won't let me add either one of you to the stage. It just says edit name, kick from the studio. Both of y'all. Butterfly, yo. Let me see what it'll let me add me. It lets me add me. Are y'all not? It says I'm authenticated through YouTube. I don't know. Are y'all not on YouTube? Okay, now it's letting me add you to the stage. Okay. You're on the stage. Lexi is not letting me add. Hey, Lexi, go out and come back in. Okay, or if not, if you can see the private chat. Uh-oh, what just happened? All right, let me look at the private chat. Comments. Says yes. Can you see the private chat? Now, Butterfly, yo, I don't know if you can see it where it says private chat. Can you? Type something if you can. I wrote 2 messages back there. Not in the main chat, but the private chat. If you've never been up here, it might be a little tricky to see it. I can't remember how it looks from your angle. Okay, there you go. This is my phone number. Okay, it's letting me add you now, Lexi. Now come to the private chat. Okay. That is my number. Both of y'all text me with y'all names so I can lock it in. Commercial. Here coming right now. Says Lexi's device is not connected. Why is that? Why is that? Lexi, try it one more time. Go out and come back in. Lexi, I thought I added you to the stage. Try it one more time. Go out and come back in one more time. Okay, I see your name on there. Okay. Text me. Okay. I think that was my phone. No. Just text me. It'll be easier because I got this StreamYard thing open. Just text me. Okay. Yeah, text me with your name. Thanks, Mama. Yes. Both of y'all text me and put your name in it so I can lock you in. And everybody else, if you're still with me, I know it's late. I'm sorry. I will do it again tomorrow. Or we can start tomorrow. I almost have this figured out. Almost ready to go. I don't understand one thing. Okay, at the stage. Is it letting me add you to the stage? It won't let me add you to the stage. But you able to see the private chat though. You backstage, right? All right, well I'll just text you, Lexi. Butterfly, you just text me. Okay. I don't know why it's not letting me add you. All right, I text Lexi. Let me save it. Okay, I got Lexi. Butterfly, you can just shoot me a text as soon as it changes every day, or you could just remind me early to send it before Apple hates. Okay. All right, now let me get back to this because I want to tell y'all this story with the details. Let me finish playing this.
And then you're supposed to kind of mix and match them and put them on top of each other. I thought it looked very like units, like from the mall from the 80s. You know, it's just like really bright, solid colors. And I don't know. I didn't really get it, but
formal and like unapproachable. And like it looked like it belonged in a different era. You know, it didn't seem like, if I'm 29, this doesn't like represent me. I feel like this like represents Kathy Hilton, you know, and I just was like looking at it,
kind of like older people stuff.
Yeah, and so it just felt like Alexia's like cosplaying. I'm on their website now, and I'm just looking at all their stuff, and I'm like, I would literally never want any of this. Well, actually, some of the bar stuff is actually really cute. They have like a decanter for $2,800, which is ridiculous because you're going to put a $2,800 piece of glassware in a space where people get drunk. Okay, congratulations.
Well, that's what I was thinking too. Is it's just so you're just so rich, honestly. If you expect people to come to your wedding and buy you a $2,800 decanter, I'm like, fuck you. Like, I'm not coming to your
That's
wedding.
The other thing.
Like, who do you think you're inviting to your wedding? Like, I ain't made of money, but I think that's a class thing, right? Because I'm not rich enough to be going to weddings like that. Like, I would never do that. I would never buy that.
Here's the thing. So I imagine if you're registering, you have some aspirational registry elements. Like you have I'm registered at Geary's, but I'm also registered at like Bloomingdale's and Macy's or Nordstrom's. But I feel like if this is going to be the registry, this is like, like, I agree. Not everyone that's going to Alexia's wedding is going to be able to plop down, $1,100 for an Orient Italiano Aurum tea service with tray. And Alexia's going to sit there wanting a tea service, it's just, to me, when as I look at the site, I'm really like whipping myself up into a frenzy, and the caffeine is helping too. But like when Kyle is like, yeah, this is where your aunt's registered and I registered and your grandmother registered. I'm like, that's because you all were poor and wanted the rich shit. So you registered here so the rich people you were trying to ingratiate with would buy you rich shit. So now you could cosplay as rich people until you became rich yourselves.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess that's what it is, you know. I just can't imagine being 29 and being like, okay, we're having people over to dinner. Pull out the $20,000 china, you know, like
I know.
I just don't have any friends that I could even trust around that. It's just weird to me.
Yep. It's just all this stuff I'm like, I just would never want in my house.
Yeah, but thoughts of a non-rich person seeing this scene. I'm like, yeah, I don't get it. So she's like, well, normally I would have Kathy come because, you know, tradition, but she's not here. So I asked another out of touch, you know, rich white lady to come. Sutton's coming. So Sutton comes and she's like, you know, squinting around. And Kyle says that the family's bad at planning and the only thing they have 8 weeks before the wedding is a rabbi. Which that is crazy, especially in this town. I don't know that I believe it. Well, where did they end up getting married? I forget. Was it in like Kyle's
maybe they got married
or something?
I don't remember. Maybe they got married at Yuri's. They're like, well, can we ask you a favor? Oh.
The $2,800 decanter will be saying your vows. So she's like, oh, by the way, want to hear how funny this is? Okay, wait, I'm going to stretch. So the girl that bought my Bel Air house, her name was Amanda, and I bumped into her at the Glen Center the other day, and she's also getting married, and she's coming here today.
Yeah, it's not amazing. Yeah, Amanda bought my old house in Bel Air for me, and like for whatever reason, my followers were very angry with Amanda for smashing our beautiful floors. We see video footage of like Amanda's man taking a sledgehammer to the.
It was glorious.
I was so happy.
Glorious. And you know, casting was like, get her on the show immediately. Because if anyone can trigger Kyle, it's someone taking a sledgehammer to the floor she copied off of Kathy Hilton.
Yeah, I was happy. And the 4 people who whose names they put up on screen that were like, no, how could you do that? And we all know that those were all Finsta accounts for Kyle's daughters. Let's be honest. Was this the house that had the bean-shaped pool in the backyard?
Yes. That was the pool that you absolutely hated. I think this was the bean-shaped pool.
I did hate that pool, but I love this. I love that house. I actually like that house so much more than her current house. I actually hate her current house.
Do you? What do you hate about
it? I've always hated it. Well, obviously the neon art has been an issue, but that's not a house issue. I hate the hedges when they drive up. I feel like they're too tall and too like they just make the driveway feel tight. I feel like it's like formal and like not warm in there. I don't know. I feel like it's more generic. It just looks like every other house. Whereas your other one was a little bit more like mid-century, if I remember. And I liked the way it like spread out. And I liked the backyard. And I don't know. I just felt like the first one had more personality.
Yeah. Well, Amanda sledgehammered the fuck out of that personality. And it was glorious to see. So Amanda comes and they all have Birkin bags. And so the price comes up of all these Birkin bags. And Amanda's is like half the price as the other ladies. And I was like, oh, Kyle clocked that. You know, Kyle clocked that shit right away. Kyle's already got like a list going of what she's going to get this girl on. But this is Amanda, everybody. Amanda, not really sure about Amanda. Her only personality trait so far seems to be like, is she wearing Invisalign or is she not? There's something with her teeth that there's very pretty teeth, but I was like, is there an invisible layer over them? That's all I kept thinking the whole episode. How about you?
I thought Amanda was going to come in and be a hilarious bitch because in the previews, she's like, oh, is she mad because she like played herself and like didn't mean to play herself, but she did play herself in front of people who didn't play themselves. And now she looks stupid because the rest of us look cool. She said something like that in the preview. And I was like, yes, queen. And then she came in actually being a little bit more perky than I was wanting. I was like, oh, so it turns out you're like nice and perky. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I wouldn't use the term perky. I think she seemed kind of dead inside, which I think is an okay quality in a person and a housewife. But we've already got Erica. I don't know that we can handle more than one dead inside. You know?
How about I revise it to perky presenting?
Okay, yeah, basic maybe.
She's very what'd you say?
Basic.
She's
like, look, I have money now and I carry a Birkin and you know, I'm just like another blonde lady with a Birkin in Beverly Hills.
She's like a CB2 and they're Gearys, which is all of them are dead on the inside. A CB2 at least is trying to be fun.
Yeah, but she is bringing in fun stuff because she is sledgehammering Kyle's floors. And we know competitive Kyle is not going to like that. She's carrying a Birkin. We know competitive Kyle is not going to like that, even though Kyle won this round. And the third thing is she's also getting married. So now she's got wedding competition. So Kyle is going to hate this person. And I am here for it.
Yeah. This girl deigning to have a wedding while Kyle is planning a wedding for her storyline is like a huge affront to her. So I think Kyle's just going to bring it up like 10 more times that Amanda's in her old house as like a power play. Cause she did do that to Sutton when Sutton stayed at her house. She's like, oh my God, it's so funny. Cause like Sutton is in my house right now. Isn't it funny? Cause Sutton's basically like a renter. It's like, basically she's like a street urchin, right? I mean, it's like hilarious that she's even in our group. Like, is she even allowed to be in Geary's? But
she does keep saying like, she's in my house. She's in my house, guys. Yeah. She lives in my house. It's like,
in this town. Oh,
in this,
we didn't do the opening lines.
We did.
Taglines.
I actually just pulled them up. You want me to send them to you?
Please do.
Yeah, I
in this town.
In this town.
Yeah, send them to me.
Okay, I'm sending them to you right now, you little tiger. Oh, thanks for the article you sent me. How Matt Dinniman's dungeon crawler Carl became a blockbuster. My favorite.
You talk about him a lot. Yeah, I want to say something while I pull up these taglines, which is that if anyone thought my rant about Geary's was like, I'm like, fuck rich shit, whatever. Like, no, I love rich shit. I love like wealthy.
Are you worried
nice
that people
shit.
with stick up their ass brigade is going to come for you?
No, no. I'm worried that I'm like people may think I'm trying to like virtue signal some sort of like eat the rich thing. I'm not doing that. Like I don't care if something's expensive but like beautiful and chic. Then like I'm like, yeah, splurge if you can do it, you know, I support it. I just think this shit looks old fashioned and they're paying a fortune for it. And I'm like, why would you want this old fashioned shit in your house? You know, I mean, cut to like in 10 years, maybe I'll be like, take me to Geary's. I'm getting that plate. But also I'll be 57 in 10 years and it will probably like be my vibe, you know, and I have become more like my tastes have become more and more.
I love that like a scene has gone by and you're like, but wait, what are the people of Geary's going to think?
No, I don't care.
Like, what if I'm rich enough to go into Geary's and I get that sales lady and she's like, I listen to your show and I know what you really think. You will get no pink plates here. Get out of here, you Geary shaming.
You know what? I hope they're listening. I hope they're listening so that way they know that like we are clocking them for selling old-fashioned boring shit at way too high of a price point. My only thing is I didn't want people to think I was like trying to pretend to be some sort of like, yeah, like you know, like because everyone knows I'm bougie. Everyone knows I love Ina Garten and all that shit. So I didn't want people to think I was suddenly being fake. I just was saying I think their shit is old-fashioned and overpriced.
Okay. All right. Well,
okay, opening line.
Record corrected. So we go to the opening lines. And Kyle, gotta hand it to Kyle for season 15, gives us a classic. Earlier I said season 12. Sorry, I'm stupid. But she gives us a classic. In this town. Oh, yes, in this town. I fucking love it. I love that she's still doing that. In this town, stars come and go, but diamonds last forever.
Yeah, and I would say the same as some of these episodes. Rachel Zoe says, I die for fashion, but now I'm living for me.
Right now, I'm paralyzed, but at least I'm fashionable.
Die for passion, paralyzed for Jennifer Gardner.
And Bose is, I turn ambition into an art form, and I am the masterpiece.
Sutton Strax is, I might live on the main road, but I definitely bring main character energy.
Okay, so
Amanda's
like
not constructed right.
Yeah.
Like it should be, I might live on a main road,
but I'm not a main something or other.
I might live on a main road, but that's because I bring main character energy. Not like
need an and,
I might
not a but.
Or an and. I live on a main road and I'm main character energy.
Yeah, I might live on a main road, but I definitely bring main character energy, you know, like owning that main road energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then Amanda's is, I didn't marry into money. I manifested it. Oh God, another fucking manifester 2 times in a week on Bravo. They're shoving it down. And it's the same producer, by the way. It's Alex Baskin over there. Are you okay? Are you going through some kind of metaphysical therapy right now? Like, what is happening with you that you're putting manifestors in front of our face all of a sudden?
Yeah. Go take it to Venus on Vanderpump Rules. Yeah. Here's Erica Jane.
Survival isn't my story. It's my superpower.
Okay. Well, be sure to add you onto the Avengers.
I wish she was just like flying through the air, riding on the back of some old wrinkly man while she said that. And Dorit, I'm unfiltered, unbothered, and finally unburdened. Not by that, you're not.
Yeah, exactly. So those are the lines. They're
basic. You're basic.
You're basic bitch lines. Basic.
Okay, so we're still meeting Amanda. So Amanda is getting married. She's going to be getting married in October. And Sutton's like, oh, you've got a lot of time. She goes, yeah, I found the venue, but that's all I've done so far. Well, how'd you find the man? That's what's important to know. She goes, oh, yeah, he chased me down the street in West Hollywood. And she's like, in West Hollywood, what am I doing wrong? Why? Even in the gay place, this woman found a man in 5 seconds. What the hell? They chase you down, too. It's just for selfies. You know, it's not the kind of guy you're looking for. It's a bunch of gays like, oh my God, what happened to Avi? I won't tell anybody. Sutton.
I think what Sutton you might be doing wrong is that you have a perpetual look of fear on your face when you see other people. What? Get them away from me. They're going to attack. So Amanda says, the night I met Eddie, I'm walking towards Santa Monica Boulevard with my girlfriend, and I walk by this really cute, tall guy. And then next thing I know, I'm stepping into the street, and he's like right behind me making witty banter and asking to buy me a drink. I'm like, you're in West Hollywood. It was a gay. Just so you know. Like, she's like, there was someone behind me talking about Beyonce and how like he's in the Beehive. And, you know, I turned around and I was like, what? Is this a manifestation of my dream man?
Yeah. And then he found out she was rich and was like, okay, I'm in. I mean, can we live by West Hollywood? Because if this really is a straight guy that she's marrying, fuck off West Hollywood. Like, this is what happened to West Hollywood. You know, like Lisa Vanderpump is like, what happened to West Hollywood? This happened. Okay. Straight people finding love in 5 seconds. Okay. Well, gay people are the people supposed to find love in West Hollywood in 5 seconds. And guess how long it's supposed to last? 5 seconds. It was West Hollywood.
Even straight people are having love scandals. I mean, Sandoval and Raquel making out at the Abbey. Like, that's not fair.
Yeah, but they stole the Abbey from us years ago. Yeah,
it's really true. So this guy comes out and starts like I guess ran out of a bar to go chase her down, and she was like, I remember thinking, why do I feel compelled to like put my face on yours? I just met you. I mean, from not like a slutty, horny place, just from like why do I feel like I love you with my face on your face? You know?
Yeah, I just had to put my face on his face. I mean, it wasn't sluttiness. He was just so well moisturized. Like, he's gay, Amanda. You found a gay. Okay. But I really wanted to marry him because I know he respects his mother because he came out of a place called Mother Lode, which was just, it's just so sweet.
He was so tall. Admittedly, once he took off his heels, he did lose about 6 inches, but still very tall.
Yeah. And he says he manifested me and he's a better manifester than me. When I'm kind of known for manifesting, you know, I mean, I don't know if you know that about me, but I'm known for manifesting. This was a Michael Kors purse before I walked into this store. Okay. And, when I'm kind of like known for that, because he decided that night he was ready to meet the one. And then I like walked by him within an hour. Maybe he has like some deadly disease or I don't know. I don't know that I'd want to be with someone if they were like, I told myself today was the day I was going to find the one no matter what. And then you walked by. So you're it.
You know, that's all convenient. But, you know, it's like when someone's looking for something and then they finally find it and they say it's always in the last place you look. I'm like, yeah, because you don't keep on looking after you find it. So it's like by nature, it always has to be in the last place you look. And
my keys. They were in the last place I looked. Like, think of how stupid that sounds.
You're so stupid. Like, congratulations. But so I kind of feel like when people make these announcements of like, I knew tonight was going to be the night. I mean, I appreciate the manifestation journey and it's very fun. But like, the truth is this person probably said that like every night and then finally his number hit. And it's just, you know, it's cool that it hit. But like, let's not overthink this.
I don't trust anybody who makes millions of dollars off other people through manifesting. I mean, you manifested it for yourself, which is great, but you also manifested somebody else spending 10 grand on your workshop, you know? So I don't know that I'd like to check all the people that spent all this money on your workshops. Cause let's see how much they are. I think they're like a lot of money, these workshops. Okay. What's her name?
Well, Amanda Seyfried. No, Amanda
Francis, right? Amanda Francis workshop.
She's got a firsty.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, digital courses. Here we go. I found it. Our most popular digital courses from Amanda Francis Money Queen app. And you can tell she's like really rich and fancy because she wears her sports coats over her shoulders, but not with her arms in them, which is
I love that. I love that flex. You know what I want to do? I want to wear a blazer like that and just walk right by Gary's and be like, big mistake, huge. Even though they didn't.
So you click on the first one that's called Money Mentality, and it's her wearing diamond boots. It's all in pink, of course. Getting out.
Hold on. Sorry. I'm almost. Yes. Gary is literally still selling some stuff they were selling in the 80s for thousands of dollars. Who's Gary? What you call his husband? What about Cash App Lex? All right, so I think I have the Patreon up. Now, I have a discount code for today. It will last 24 hours, so tomorrow, up until tomorrow night, it's half the price. So here's the Patreon again. That's Patreon. Oh, you did? Bless you, child. They ain't even tell me shit. Oh, wow, Lisa. I mean, Lexi. Oh, wait, no, I already had that. But wow, thank you. You are awesome. So I wonder if I could gift. Now, once I figure this out, Patreon, because I don't know if I can go live. Well, Patreon doesn't include StreamYard. Patreon doesn't use StreamYard. So I made a discount code. It's only $2. Poor Lisa. She's sitting on the plane. Lisa, you still sitting on the plane? Are you what? Are you trying to get off the plane or leave? If it's snowing, y'all might not be going anywhere. Lexi. Trying to see. Lexi, you have the app, right? Yours works, right, Lexi? Or do you have it? Or you don't have it? Lovely lioness. All right, so I dropped the Patreon again. I really appreciate that, beloved. Okay, so I dropped that again. Let's see if you can access it. Let me see. I didn't even check it. Let me see. Insights, promotions. I got a new promotion. Okay. I don't see them. Dashboard. Let's get the dashboard. Memberships. Okay, it would help if I gave you a code. The code is what is the code? I know I wrote the code down. All right, so the code for the one you're trying to get home. Oh no, but is it still snowing? Wait, I'm going to give a discount code for if you just want one day. It's for $2. It's 50%. You know what? This will keep me on my job. Like, I didn't know. I got my stamps today. Hey, girl. Hey, I'm going to have to go because my daughter needs some more of her hair stuff. So I got to make some more. And I will be sending my dolls samples. That'll really keep that. This is like a job for me now. Like, I'm so excited. I'm so mad you can't get home. And you in Chicago of all places. And it's 1 o'clock. Well, it's 12 o'clock there. Maybe they will give you somewhere to sleep. Okay, discount code. Where did I put it? Okay, belt to ass. BTA 12. Oops. 1213 is the code for the 1 day pass. 1213. So if you want to sign up and hear this story and some of another story, my villain origin story, it says testing. Type that in, get that if everyone's still awake. This can literally be my job. I guess it's different when it's money involved because, like, I feel like I owe y'all something. I do owe y'all something because y'all paid. Oh, this color is driving me nuts on my face. Let me put some powder on here. Hold on. I didn't even eat my nachos. That's how locked in I am. Because I don't want anybody to feel like I'm just taking their money, you know? That's not who I am as a person. I don't know. Hold on. Let me fix this real fast and we're going to see if we are live. Or it's on the Richie B channel since I'm live on YouTube. I mean, Richie B. I hate putting on makeup because that means I gotta wash my face, like a deep wash when I get off. And sometimes I just be wanting to get in my bed. Commercials. Here comes on right now. Whoop, 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 whoop. A good under eye. Then we're gonna do the bronzer. That's the shimmer. We need the bronzer for the other. Boop, boop. Under here. Yeah. Everything else. Then just blend. Where's my other one? Blend all this shit in. I ain't gonna do all the shit I normally do. I just want an even color. Get this off of here. Alright. Alright, now let's see if this is working. Alright. Lexi Lane, hey girl, hey. Welcome. Alright, so we're gonna start this. Okay. Thank you so much, darling. I need to write something down. Hold on. I hate all this shit on here. Lexi, you're going to get a free upgrade to the dolls if when I learn how to figure that out. Okay. All right, now let's figure this out now. Okay, is you live or? All right, let me look to see if are we live? Okay. Library. It's me, Richie. Okay. Notifications. Lexi Lane. No, why isn't my creation creating? Okay, publish. Maybe that will help. Preview posts. Alright. Alright. Done. Let's publish. Should I send an email? Send a test email. Alright. I'm just going to hit publish and see what happens. Your post is live and ready to share. Let's see. I got a test email. You guys are so awesome. Richie B. I don't like the way that looks. I got to change that. Okay. Your post is live and ready to share. Link to your post. This post will appear locked for people who aren't members. Okay, I don't want to share that to everybody. So everyone who is subscribed. Oh, I can share it like that. Okay. I don't feel like it's live. Like, what is this? Reconnect. Okay. So I have to use my computer. That's how it looks. Is it public? Are y'all seeing this on? This is such a mess. Are y'all seeing this? Are y'all able to see this? Trying to get home. My arm is so hairy. Ooh, I don't like this camera. It's a little delay. Okay, so hey, all right, hey, not public. Well, I don't know if it should be public. I think you got to go in Patreon and I think you got to watch it through Patreon. Or why does it keep doing it? Because if I send the link, then people, like, if you're not subscribed, anybody with the link can watch it. I think you have to go in Patreon and access it. Just like you do Gabor's. And I look through it. I do it through YouTube. I'm not going to end the live stream until we figure this out. What is this? Create highlight video. Add stream marker. Pop out dashboard. What's my dashboard? Let me check my Patreon and see. No, it's not public. Okay. Let me go on Patreon and see. Can I subscribe to my own Patreon? This post is public. Okay, that's a post, but I want to. Why is this on here? Okay, we're gonna go in here. Lovely Lioness, thank you so much. Now, if I can figure out how to make this go live, that would be awesome. So when y'all go on Patreon, what is it saying? Because I can only see it from a creator standpoint. I'm about to pay for a subscription. Oh, wait, okay, it says play. Why can't we play it? Oh, you gotta do it through Google. I mean, YouTube, I guess. Open. Oh, this is YouTube Studio. I don't want to see that. Oh, wait, switch accounts. Are y'all seeing a pic of you and a pic of a TV? Okay, yeah, that's the okay. Don't panic. It says YouTube. It says Google. Alright, let me try something else. Cause y'all can't see me. Now on my YouTube studio I can see it. It's been up for 20 minutes. Something isn't right. Okay, I'm gonna end this and start over. And how do I do that? Alright, end stream. And I can edit it, connect it to okay. Your account is at greater risk of attack because you don't have. Alright, whatever. Okay, let's go back to Patreon. Alright, so this says join my Patreon for the real story. Okay, that's what we already were watching. That's on YouTube Studio. Let me close this. Close this. Keep that open. Now, where is that video I just did? YouTube Story. YouTube Studio. And this for Bushy B-Sides. Okay, so that was the one from earlier. Okay. I have so many tabs open right now. Stream finished. Welcome to YouTube's live control room. Okay, dismiss. Oh, this is how you edit. Trim and cut. Okay. Save that for later. All right, now let's go home and start over. You see the pick and the title. I gotta eat this before it gets cold. We're gonna figure this out. If it takes too long, we could do it tomorrow. But I don't want to do it tomorrow. I want to do it now. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Know what I mean, Jelly Bean? There's a lot of shit going on right here on my desk. I should show that. Can't even eat my soul food. We're gonna get this thing right. Bucket, bucket, bucket. Gonna try it again. I don't know if it's because I have this live open already. Or, you know what I'm gonna do? What I should have did from the beginning. Watch a YouTube video about it. Am I getting cheese everywhere? Alright, so I'm gonna watch a YouTube video about it real quick.
Uber Eats knows whenever you watch football, you get hungry. And look, a buy one, get one 10-piece McDonald's Chicken McNuggets deal on Uber Eats just as your cravings hit. How?
Hi everybody. Today I'm going to be showing you how to connect your Patreon account to your YouTube account. The reason I'm doing this is I recently tried to search on YouTube to find a video that would show me a step-by-step process. I could find videos explaining the benefits of linking Patreon to YouTube, but I was unable to find the step-by-step process. Basically, I couldn't find a video that showed me what buttons I needed to click to get my Patreon account attached to my YouTube account. There may be some videos on YouTube. I was just unable to find them. So that's why I'm making my video, in the hope that if there is anyone else like me, then this will help you. So what we have here, oh, by the way, it's not a very professional looking video. I apologize. I'm still learning how to do editing and all that kind of thing. So basically I'm recording my laptop on my phone. So that's why the picture might look a little bit wobbly or not what you're used to looking at on YouTube. Anyway, it's the content that matters. So what we've got here is my YouTube page. And what I want to do is I want to link Patreon to my YouTube account. So if you go to your Patreon account, over on the left-hand side, you've got a promote button. Now, if you click on that promote button, you get a button that says embed. So you click on the embed button and you get this page that gives you a link, the become a Patreon button link. So over here, it says copy. So you just simply click on copy and you can see it now says copied. So what you can then do is go back to your YouTube account. If you then click on, where is it? If you click on your YouTube studio, just wait for that to load up. What you can then do is, I'm just trying to remember myself, go down to customization on the left-hand side here. And then you can click on basic info. What you can then do is just scroll down a little bit. And here you've got a section which says, which says links. And what you can do is you can click this button here. As you can see, I've already added the link, but if you click this button here that says add link, here you can then paste in the link that you've copied, and then you would put in a title. So you could put in Patreon. So like so, if you can spell it correctly, that is. There we go. And then what you would do is you would scroll up to the top and you would click publish. And then if we go back to my channel, let's pause that video. If we go to the about section, we can now see that down underneath all my information about me, we've got the Patreon link. And if we click on that, it will then take us through to my Patreon account. So there we go. So that's how you link your Patreon account to your YouTube account. If you found that helpful, then please subscribe and like my video. And I look forward to seeing you on another video. Take care.
I should have saved that.
Is there anything that you learned along the way in creating and growing your Patreon account, like mistakes or things that you did that you wish you hadn't, anything that new Patreon users should avoid?
I think that new Patreon users should avoid the temptation of placing a $1 Patreon level. My friend Abby Lyons, she's one of the friends that I was nudging, like, Abby, you really need to be doing more here. Like, there's a really big opportunity that you're missing out on. And so she started attending the Patreon summits and forums that they have for people to learn from them. And they learned that people are more likely to remove their or cancel their subscription if yours is a $1 subscription. Something about raising it even to just $2 communicates to the user that yours has more value.
Is there anything that you learned along the way in creating and growing your Patreon account, like mistakes or things that you did that you wish you had?
What's live stream?
subscribe to our channel and like. So guys, today I'm going to show you how can you go live with Patreon. How can you start to have live stream on Patreon. So first of all you need in this video is just to follow. So make sure you subscribe to our channel and like this video. So almost to do it in every single step, it will be important to remember why we do it. So all you have to do is just to go here on get started or login. Once you click on login here, it will be opened in front of you. So right now, this is actually important to reach some steps. So right here, what we can do is just to go on the button and then click on member, on your name member, and then click on your name creator. And then as you can see, it will be opened for you. So right now, what we can do here is just to start to go and click on your create, and then as you can see, it will be revealed for you right now. So recently, once you do this, you will start to click on live stream. Then once you click on live stream, it will
I
be
don't see
absolutely
any of
revealed
that.
for you. You can start to make YouTube live stream or maybe Venmo live stream, your name member, and then started or login. Once you click on login here, it will be opened in front of you. So right now, this is actually important to reach some steps. So right here, what we can do is just to go on the button and then click on member, on your name member, and then click on your name creator. And then as you can see, it will be opened for you. So right now, what we can do here is just to start to go and click on your uh, create, and then as you can see, it will be revealed for you right now. So recently, once you do this, you will start to click on live stream. Then once you click on live stream, it will be absolutely revealed for you. You can start to make YouTube live stream or maybe Venmo live stream. I recommend the first one. So okay, maybe the middle one. So I click on use YouTube live stream, and you can set up your account. So first, start to set up your account, that account, and then as you can see, you can start to make a post, live stream post on your Patreon account with your YouTube account. Then right now also you can start to add your type of list of live stream. So once you started to make your YouTube live stream, start to live stream first on YouTube, and once you are on live right now, start to paste your live stream URL. Then you can start to add next fast one. So okay, maybe the middle one. So I click on use YouTube live stream, and you can set up your account. So first, start to set up your account, that account,
you, Lexi.
and then as you can see, you can start to make a post, live stream post on your Patreon account with your YouTube account. Then right now also you can start to add your type of list of live stream. So once you started to make your YouTube live stream, start to live stream first on YouTube, and once you are on live right now, start to paste your live stream URL. Then you can start to add next fast. And that is all guys to help you here. After you find this out, you can click on schedule. Good luck.
Just no help at all.
I had a crazy idea. We were surprised that no one had done it before.
Cause I did it on the Richie B-Sides page because I'm live on the regular Richie B page, but I want to see if I can do it for. Oh my god, I got cheese in my fucking hair. Hold up. Like the slob I am. Alright. Let's get the cheese out the hair. It'll be stuck together. I'm gonna just wash my hair tomorrow. Just cheese in my hair and dandruff on my scalp. Alright, let me wash all this cheese off of everywhere. We're gonna figure this out. Let me tell this story. These stories. It's Friday night. We ain't got shit to do. It is 2 o'clock in the morning. We ain't got work. I'm not tired. We don't have work tomorrow. Lisa's still sitting on the plane. Lisa, you still hanging in there with us? I don't want you flying in the storm. I'd rather you. Sorry. Lexi, you're in my top. I'm going to look up at my top commenters. You are one of my top people in my community. I think it's you, Shelves, and hold on. Oh, did y'all hear that? I thought I muted it. Child, this is the Richie B show, okay? Live and uncut. Make sure you do. Okay, I gotta save that. We see the pick in the title. Pick up a title on the TV. Okay, so that code, nobody signed up with that code. Good, because I don't really want to do it like that. Only $4 because actually I think it might last a month anyway. So if nobody signed up for that. Good. I would have to like physically go in and take them off or refund them. I don't know. It's only $4. I feel like $4 is doable. They said Joe Buttons is raising his prices come January. And I really wish he wouldn't. And I really want him to calm down because the show isn't that good. People were excited because Mona was there, but other than that, it's kind of flopping, especially with Flip. That's why I really haven't even been. Remember how excited I used to be about the pod? It's not giving that level of excitement, even with Mona. I think Joe is letting Ian. They're getting a little too power hungry, or I don't know what you want to call it, or too corporate, where all of the fun and spontaneity has been taken out of the pod. Even with Mona, they have turned her down too much. Even though Mona is a bit much, she talks too much, yada yada yada. But when you do that to people, you stifle their creativity. And like even Flip, Mark be saying all this smart shit. Ice had came at him, and Flip kind of like has been cowering down and backing down. And they're like, "Oh, you gonna let that slide?" Yeah, he's gonna let that slide because we could tell you warned him. You already got him on punishment, like, so he's not going to shoot his wad for. He's not going to like crash out because he doesn't want to get in trouble. And that's why you shouldn't let a white schmoomish man, like be in charge of black talent. Because look what has happened to the show. It's like a dud now. I know Amy, she watches Melissa's show. Amy is an empath. And she likes to give people who necessarily shouldn't have chances. And I'm not just talking about Melissa, but I'm talking about like just people in life. Give people who don't deserve chances because if she feels sorry for them or whatever have you. And I would never watch Melissa Ford's show ever because I feel like that would be rewarding her for her bullshit. And I don't care what anybody says. The stunts and shows that she has put on, it's all bullshit. And I don't support it. I don't even watch Mona's show. That's just because it's not that appealing to me. I like Mona on the pod. But on her own, it's a little bit too ghetto. It's not even just as ghetto. It's just like, not bad. I'll just watch the clips. But that's because I'm from Philly. I'm used to that. that bullshit, that mentality, that all the shit she got going on. She is funny though. All right, so let's figure out. Oh, Lord help me. Let me watch one more video. Hopefully a helpful video. Or maybe I could just figure this shit out on my own. Watch one more video. Literally just contradicted myself. It's so good to scratch my hair. Because I'd be so scared because of all of the flakes. But here we are. Oh, I can't wait till this Patreon is up. I could tell y'all about Mo showing his ass. I could tell y'all about my baby father. I can tell you about the guy that just called me not too long ago. I can just like really tell y'all stuff. We got to do it right. And like I said, even though it's Patreon, now if I'm seeing two other options, streaming places for Patreon, crowdsource and something else. I will look into those to see if we can watch our shows. I wish we could stream right to Twitch so we wouldn't get copyright, because you'll still get a copyright on YouTube. Because basically, when you go on Patreon through YouTube, your video is just private or unlisted. So anybody with the actual link can watch it, even if you don't subscribe to Patreon. So it's still under the YouTube like algorithm, like, and their rules and regulations and stuff. So that's why we can't show copyright. We would still have to go to Twitch and Twitter, unless I find it says there's two other options to stream to. I have to look into that. All right, now let's go back here and watch one more video. No, I do not want YouTube Premium. How to do, see, Crowdcast is one. Let me write that down. Crowdcast. How to live stream on YouTube. Streaming on YouTube. No. Is YouTube hating on Patreon? How to add Patreon to your YouTube channel. I'll watch this later. I might have to open up.
All right, so let's go live. Now we're going to pretend like it's Wednesday, but you can actually go live anytime. The scheduled time is there so that your attendees will get a 10-minute email reminder before the event goes live. So to do that, we're going to go click on the Prepare to Go Live button here. And I'm going to choose the first option here that says In Browser. So enter Green Room with webcam. Great, I'm going to say yes, enable my camera or mic. Awesome, so now I'm in the green room, And right here, I can actually prepare and invite up other guests onto the screen before we go live. But I'm going to go ahead and click on the Go Live button. And say, yes, let's go live. Now there's a 5-second countdown.
Shit, I didn't get any of
Awesome.
that.
Now we are live and broadcasting to the folks in the room, and it's recording. So if you wanted to, you could invite people up on screen at this point by hovering over their comment over here and clicking on Invite on Screen, or you can go click on the People tab and selecting Invite on Screen from there. And that's it. You're now doing a live video hangout with just your patrons.
All right.
Hello guys, welcome back to my channel. Thank you so very much for clicking on this video. So in today's video, I'm going to be showing you how to live stream on Patreon, how to go live on patreon.com for free.
Why is it for free?
Work when it comes to doing this with YouTube. So I want to talk about this today, specifically for you if you are a YouTuber or you're putting out content on YouTube or you're thinking of monetizing in this way. So we'll be talking about that, and that's the focus of today's video. And if you've been watching my other stuff and you like my content, give me a thumbs up on this video, which is always great for the YouTube algorithm. But again, my name is Salvador Brigman. Let's get straight into this video and discover how Patreon works for YouTube and how you can use it.
You can unlock more than ever with the American Express Platinum Card. Access over $3,500 in value.
Okay, man. Again, my name is Salvador Brigman. Let's get right into this. So how does Patreon work for YouTube? So I have a little bit of stuff that I want to go through here today, and particularly to be useful for you if you want new ways to monetize your passion, if you want to be able to monetize your channel, if you want to make some extra dough, some extra money, and also eventually have this be the thing you're doing full time, not just from YouTube ad revenue. This is really a great video for you to watch to completion. So first of all, my first question is, do you have a following yet, man? Because if you don't yet have a following, I'm going to just be brutally honest. It's going to be very difficult for you to start a Patreon campaign. Now, I've done great studies on this. You can watch my other videos out there. Patreon campaigns typically grow with the actual community of the YouTuber. So as your brand is growing, as you're getting more subscribers, getting more people in the gate, that's also when your Patreon campaign tends to grow. If you don't yet have a following at all, it's gonna be very hard for you to make money or to earn recurring income with Patreon. That being said, you can get started as long as you have, I'd say, like a couple hundred subscribers. Really important to at least have a little bit there, and then you can begin to actually grow this, and eventually over time it will snowball. But if you don't even yet have a channel, it's obviously going to be a little bit premature for you to do a Patreon campaign. That's my first question for you. Now, when you got a video, you're putting out videos, and I do want to obviously talk more about like the how-to and etc. But let's do a very high level view. I want you to understand your day. Like if you're putting out videos, you're filming, you're putting out content, etc. How would this work in your actual day flow? So the way this would work is with Patreon, you're raising money on what's called a subscription-based crowdfunding website. It's basically a recurring basis. People are supporting your work on a monthly basis or on a per creation basis. So per creation could be the first time you put out a new video. Monthly basis is obviously on the monthly interval, and it's supporting at a particular amount. Now on Patreon, a lot of different ways in which to say that. I'd say on average, it's usually about $5.
All right. I didn't answer all that. So let me just try one more time. I'm going to actually remove this thing I have because nobody else signed up for it. Well, leave it up. Let me figure out how to do this. They have an app for Android? I mean, for the computer? Okay. Posts. Let's post. Okay, let's add. I can share this with y'all. Share this. Alright, the title. I want to do a live stream. I wonder what crowd can. Let me try YouTube one more time. Start an unlisted YouTube live stream. Now, I set up one. This would be besides your channel live. Okay. Share. Copy. Okay. Now, do I do publish? Your post is live and ready to share. Link to your post. Save this promo card and tell your fans about this post on social media. Okay. Share. Okay, copy link. Alright, I'm gonna post this link here. Now, see who can, if you can. Why does this look like this? See if you can join that. Okay, so click it. Wait, press play. Join to unlock. Unlock this post over TV. There's the shit on. Waiting for GB side. So I would need to let me see something. Waiting. All right, so let me see. Okay, which GB sides? So that's waiting for me to go live from. Okay, hold on. We might have something here. Here we go. Oh, can I, if I want to bring a guy home with me tonight? All right, StreamYard. Can I mix the both of them? Now, what does it say? Adjust the time? I just went live from my phone. Okay. So on my Patreon, there has to be a better way. So when we get off here, I'm gonna figure out. I'm gonna have this. This is gonna be A1 tomorrow. Well, later on today. Okay. Is she frozen? Can y'all hear me? It says I have 4 viewers. Is it still frozen? I don't want to. Hold on. That's not gonna work. Just for intents and purposes, let's leave it there for now. Can y'all, Papa, can you hear me? Can you hear me on it? There's a short delay. Now, were y'all able to sign on through Patreon? Or was it through? Yes, we could hear you. Were you able to sign on through Patreon? All right, so I'm going to end. Guys, if you're on YouTube, it's on, but I don't see the chat. If you click it, is it still the same like when you click when you're on? Let me click my Patreon and see what's happening. All right, let me unshare my Patreon. Okay, you don't see the chat. Let me see if I can fix that. Okay, so this is, I'm on the actual YouTube page. Hey. Now, I don't know how to chat. You mean in Patreon you don't see the chat? Close some of these tabs. Okay, so that's that. All right, Patreon. Richard B. All right, it says I'm live streaming, even though it says testing. Playback on other website has been disabled by the owner. Has it? Maybe that's the wrong one. Watch on YouTube. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't sound right. Hold on. Edit. Let me edit that. Paid access. Not available for live stream. Maybe I didn't publish it. Why is my video unavailable? All right, so y'all can hear me, right? I'm kind of a little bit. It's welcome to Richard. Okay, the one that says testing. It says it's a live stream. Let me see something. But can you actually watch it? 10 minutes ago. Video playback on other websites has been disabled. Watched on YouTube. Oh, so I can't watch it on Patreon. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna put the link in YouTube. Maybe because but it's not pre-recorded. It's live. You don't see the chat. Are you watching it on YouTube, Lexi? Or are you watching it through Patreon? So Lexi can't chat. I only see Enlightened Soul chatting. I'm gonna put the link up again. Now I'm able to see the chat on the YouTube page of it all. Just bear with me, Enlightened Soul. If you're able to chat, now I am watching this through StreamYard. I don't know if StreamYard is supposed to be a part of this. StreamYard. Shows. Okay, you see it now? Alright. Okay, last call for alcohol. I'm gonna drop the Patreon link. Testing, yeah, must be hit watch on YouTube link. And the disabled. Yes, you must hit the watch. Okay. This is the last call. So many alerts. So it's gonna text me every time somebody chats. Hold on. All right. So this is still saying I got one member. Okay, I see y'all. I see y'all in the Patreon comments, but you are able to comment on YouTube, right? All right. Now I have way too many tabs open. I still never ordered my North Face. Okay, hold on. Tamar making love to somebody's husband. Okay, so we have that. We have this same thing. Okay, we need to keep that up, or do we? That's Richie B sides. This is Patreon. This is StreamYard. This is Patreon. I don't think we need that. Okay, we'll keep that. That. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Close that. Google Photos. Xfinity. Email. Okay. Hey guys, are you seeing it on YouTube? Now, I'm just going to drop this last link on YouTube for all of those who are still there. If you would like to join us. Oh, this look good. Tartar sauce. Okay. I am going to... How do I share? Hold on. Figure out how to share this. This is testing. Hopefully I could change the name later. Share. Copy link. Okay. Command V. Boom. Okay, that's that. Guys, I'm going to end this YouTube stream. I'm probably going to take it down since I didn't talk about, I don't know. We'll see. I really didn't talk about what I was supposed to talk about on here. But good night. Thank you.